How has the journey been so far, ma?
It's been great,
That's
full
good.
of challenges. It's about solving problems. They, as problem comes and you solve and you go. That is just the philosophy.
That's nice. We are grateful to Gennex for powering our nation.
Check, 1, 2. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. I got you. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. I got you. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. 'Cause we can find. Oh yes, we can find, believe we can find, fight for our right to love, yeah. Oh, nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. I got you. Say, where they look at me, say so.
Well done. Okay, y'all.
Where they look my boy, say so. Oh, Oti, wala, to join you out. Baba, me say, where they look at me, say so. Where they look at me, say so. Where they look at me, say so. Oh, Oti, wala, to join you out. Baba, me say, where they look at me, say so. Listen, I get on fair, oh, I am fair, so more. I am fair, only any man that don't lie, I am fair, so more. I am fair, so more. I am fair, they've been waiting on you.
They're waiting on you to fall.
They've been waiting on you.
They're waiting on you to die.
Oh, don't give up, don't give up. Don't give up, stay strong. Where, look at me, say so. Where, look at me, say so. Oh, Timothy, while I'm to join you out. Baba, me say. Where, look at me, say so. Oh, Timothy, while I'm to join you out. Baba, me say. Where, look at me, say so. Oh, yeah, so my son, okay, care for where somebody would tell. Ọlọ́tàn tó ń ṣe bí ohun kan oníbọ̀ ṣe jẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ lásán lásán fún ohun tí kò gbọ́n yẹn àjọ máa dánwò yìí ni kò jẹ́ bó bá ṣe jẹ́ tó bá dẹ̀ ti rí bá ṣe fẹ́ àṣà máa dúpẹ́ ikọ̀ tó lọ́rùn mi bá fọwọ́ sí mẹ́lẹ̀ bàjẹ́ o àdúrà tó dùn gangan ni kì í tiwa má ṣe bàjẹ́ gbọ́dọ̀ ẹ̀yìn tẹ̀. I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, oh, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, Loki, I just wanna know, Loki, I just wanna know, oh, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know, I just wanna know.
The multi-band there, can we put our hands together for them in celebration? Do you know what it means to weave from traditional songs to foreign tunes, soul, R&B, then you come back to Afrobeat, then you go back to, but one song I'd like you all to know you need to perform, multi-band. I don't know if you've prepared this. If you look at us here, you've gone across the world. You've done foreign songs from the UK, from the US. You've done Nigeria, old-tune Nigerian songs, and you've done recent Nigerian songs. But there is one tune that you have to, perform in honor of some of our guests that are here. I don't know the lyrics, but I'm sure you know the tune. It goes like this. Yeah, so we will do that tune today just to balance and make sure that we recognize everybody that is here today. Gennex is very inclusive, and we celebrate anybody and everybody that is here. Once again, good morning to you, or good afternoon. We do thank you for being a part of our celebration today, and we promise it's going to be a great time. If you leave before we wrap up the show or the program, the colloquium, you are doing yourself a great disservice. Why am I saying that? You will get to know very, very soon. But let me just hint you. There's going to be some giveaways. That is on one side. Then on the other side, the speeches that will be delivered today, which I'm very sure you will not miss, will have a great impact on all our lives. So let's get the program started. As we get started right now, I'd like us to, first of all, recognize the presence of the hard-working members of management of Gennex Technologies who've called us here today for the Gennex Colloquium 2025, and which I believe marks the beginning of greatness, because we should be having a colloquium probably on renewable energy called the Gennex Colloquium annually. And let's see how that goes moving forward. But to recognize the management and give honor to whom is due, let's celebrate the presence of the technical director, Gennex Technologies, Engineer Tuji Tayo. Engineer Tuji Tayo, please rise up. Let's acknowledge you. Thank you for the technical direction you do give. Next on line here is the executive director, elegant, eloquent, affable. Which other adjectives should we use? Okay, don't worry about the other adjectives. But she is the executive director, chairing and directing the activities at Gennex Technologies. She is Mrs. Toyin Ilo. A round of applause for her. Thank you so much, multi-sax band. Now, the third person I'm going to introduce, he talks less but achieves a lot. And many keep looking at him and wondering, how does he do all this without exerting as much energy as we exert? But they don't know that it's not easy to be a Dr. Patrick Ilo. A round of applause for him. He is the MD CEO of Gennex Technologies. Well, if that's how you want to appreciate the CEO, I'll make sure that... Great, thank you so much. I haven't appreciated and recognized the management of Gennex Technologies. It's also important that we recognize the partners of Gennex Technologies. And as I mentioned the names of the partners, we'd like to see the products, Mark. We'd like to see the products of the partners, how they are partnering with Gennex Technologies to bring you quality, affordable, reliable, alternative energy for your homes, your offices, your industries. When it comes to quality, long-lasting lithium batteries, we do have a company which is a partner to Gennex Technologies, and that is SVC Energies. XVC Energies, can you stand up? Let's recognize you. XVC Energies, thank you so much. Great. They are manufacturers of quality lithium batteries. They are partners of Gennex Technologies. Thank you so much. We also have here, for those who are in the business, you will understand what we mean by premium PV modules. Another partner, they are manufacturers of premium PV modules, 10 units of solar, I just gave it out there. Solar panels, and that is Jinko Solar. Jinko Solar, thank you for your partnership. reliable inverter that does not go kaput in a short while is provided by Growart Inverter. Growart Inverter. Thank you so much for that. And solar panels again, Astro Energy Solar PV. Astro Energy Solar PV. Are you here? Can we recognize you? Okay. And lastly, we have right here, Lux Power Inverters. A round of applause, Lux Power Inverters. Those are 5 of the partners that work with Gennex Technologies to provide quality, lighting, or energy to everybody that is here. Now, with that said, let's get into the program right now as we start with the first presentation of the day, which is the welcome address by the Executive Director, Gennex Technology, Mrs. Toyi Ilo. A round of applause as she comes for our welcome address, please. Can someone accompany her, please, to the stage as she takes the podium?
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. I want to say a very good afternoon, our esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to our 10th anniversary and colloquium, which is themed A Decade of Innovation, reflecting on 10 years of solar energy progress. I want to thank you all for being here as we mark this significant milestone together. On behalf of our leadership and employees, I am honored to celebrate the anniversary of Gennex Technologies, which is a journey built on vision, purpose, and unwavering commitment. When Gennex was founded, we had a bold mission. That is to make clean and reliable energy accessible to homes and businesses across Nigeria and beyond. Today, we celebrate a remarkable milestone, 10 years of driving transformation in the solar energy landscape. Over the past decade, we have grown from bold ideas to tangible impact, expanding access to clean energy, deploying cutting-edge technologies, nurturing local expertise, and contributing to national sustainability goals. This achievement stands as a testament to our shared vision, resilience, and commitment to innovation. Let me quickly take a moment in reflecting on some of our achievements. 1, we have delivered high-quality solar solutions, both on-grid and off-grid, for residential, commercial, and industrial clients across the country and West Africa. We've built a strong national distribution network, ensuring that customers can access premium solar products and installation services efficiently. We have gone beyond just selling equipment. We have trained professionals through our training arm, which is the Gennex Academy, empowering a new generation of solar technicians and installers, thereby contributing to the growth of the renewable energy industry in Nigeria, providing jobs, creating jobs for so many. We have earned the trust of our clients by committing to lifetime support, superior methodology, and using premium quality products, resulting in real measurable benefits for our customers. These accomplishments are the proof of what can happen when a team is aligned behind a shared purpose and driven by excellence. And today, I want to express our deepest gratitude, first, to our dedicated team members, past and present, whose skill, passion, and integrity have brought us thus far. And second, to our clients, partners, and distributors who believe in the Gennex vision and make it possible every day. But today is not just about looking backward, it's also looking forward. The landscape of energy and sustainability is evolving rapidly. New technologies, new customer expectations, and new market trends are emerging. So, as we celebrate this anniversary, we recommit ourselves to innovation by continuing to push the boundaries of what's possible in solar energy, microgrids, and solar storage solutions. 2, expansion by deepening our to reach across Nigeria and eventually beyond to bring clean power to more communities. 3, quality and service by maintaining the exceptional standards that our clients have come to respect and expect, ensuring long-term performances and satisfaction. Number 4, people and knowledge by investing in training, developing talent, and empowering our workforce so that they lead in this industry, not just today, but for decades to come. As we take these steps together, let us hold fast to our founding values. Let us remember that every home we light, every business we empower, every trainee we certify is a testament to our commitment to a greener, more sustainable future. In closing, I want to invite everyone here to raise your glasses and probably virtual glasses for those that are following us online with me to the journey we've taken, the milestones we've achieved, and the bright future ahead. Here is to Gennex Technologies, to our purpose, to our people, and to many more years of powering possibilities. Thank you, welcome, and enjoy every bit of the event. God bless you.
All right, thank you so much for that, Mrs. Toyin Ilo. A round of applause for her once again, please. Yeah, I like that when we remind ourselves of the blessings that await us. You know, that is the way life is. You keep fighting and grinding harder to make your company grow, because you know that once your company grows, you can at some point just retire and let people handle the company. And that is the future of any business in Nigeria. And what is even more instructive is that a lot of businesses in Nigeria do not grow up to the extent where they are able to hand over to others. Dr. Patrick Ilo has consistently built the company to empower individuals, people who have worked with him for 10 years and more, and their lives keep getting better. That is how you grow a nation. You know, growing companies that consistently develop. And that's one thing I believe we must consistently celebrate in Gennex Technologies. Now, to take us through that journey, it is better said in pictures. And that is why the Gennex Technologies team has put up a documentary talking about the founding story of Gennex.
Gennex Technologies was established in Lagos, Nigeria, in the year 2015 with an idea conceived in Toronto, Canada in 2014 actually. The company, prior to this, had its operation in Canada. The drive to solve Nigeria's electricity problem through alternate energy birthed the idea of registering and operating the company in Nigeria. We all know that every idea usually starts with a problem, and ours was very simple. That is energy independence. Gennex Technologies was born with a drive to provide reliable, efficient, and sustainable solar energy solutions, with the main focus of achieving total freedom from grid dependency. Our beginning was humble and organic. With 2 visionary engineers, we took off in a one-room office space in 2015. At Gennex Technologies, our foundation was built on unwavering integrity, professionalism, and efficiency. And right from inception, we believe that true reliability comes from practicing what we preach. We were our first customer, meaning using and testing our solar solution by relying entirely on solar power from day one. This is a true testament to our slogan, use what you produce. Ours is actually a definition of this. For over a decade, our office complex has been totally off-grid, independent of both national grid and generators. This has enabled us to reduce, one, carbon emissions, stay healthy with green energy, and save huge costs from diesel maintenance and incurring energy bills. In essence, we've been using free energy for the past 10 years, and we are letting the sun pay the cost. And over the past 10 years, we have grown from a small startup to a leading player in the renewable energy industry. Our strategic alliances align with our commitment to excellence and sustainability. We proudly partner with world-renowned solar product manufacturers, ensuring our clients receive only the highest quality, most reliable and innovative solar components available globally. Gennex Technologies has become one-stop shop for high-quality and genuine solar products. Collaborating with world-class manufacturers has strategically positioned us in the supply chain of Canadian solar panels, Jinko solar panels, Astronergy solar panels, Gennex range of inverters, Growatt range of inverters, SVC, LiFePO4, lithium-ion batteries of various models, and Gennex Plus inverter series, which is our latest edition. All our solar products are built to ensure top-tier performances, driven by excellence and industry research. We also integrate essential protective devices such as breakers, surge arrestors, power limiters, and battery breakers into all our installations to guarantee system safety and reliability. Beyond product distribution, Gennex Technologies provides end-to-end solar solutions for both commercial and residential users, which includes on- and off-grid backup solutions, solar power design, execution, installation, and maintenance. With our in-depth experience and expertise in the solar PV industry, we have delivered impactful projects such as well over 5.08 megawatt-hour energy storage and 1.878 megawatt inverter capacity for a major oil and gas company in Lagos, whereby reducing up to 3,000 tons of carbon dioxide emissions annually. And nationwide, over 1.12 megawatt PV arrays, 1.05 megawatt inverter capacity, and 5.31 megawatt hour of energy storage, powering homes and businesses with clean energy. We also provide ongoing technical support through detailed specifications and expert guidance, ensuring long-term system performance and maximum consumer value. Our journey has been defined by continuous innovation and adaptation. Gennex remains at the forefront of renewable energy sustainability by embracing latest advancements in solar technology. We proactively integrate smart, sustainable, and cost-efficient solutions to meet evolving energy demands.
In fact, I am very happy. Gennex has actually sent a lot of people who started with us. We started with 2 engineers right in the bottom of my office, one room, and we metamorphosed. I'm happy and I'm proud to say today that some of our staff, the 2 engineers that we started in at that time, they were grey aunts, we trained them. Today, they are international employees of the world, working with our partners, Canadian Solar, as we speak today. And a lot of other people have come inside here. They are doing very well. They've been trained, and today people are now developing solar as a profession. And there are a lot of them are doing well. We have people in business development, technical, sales, and thereabout, and all of them are growing at their speed to develop a career. I'm so proud of them because they are doing very well. the maxim is that any business that can survive 5 years will stand for eternity. We've been able to cross the Rubicon, we've been able to solve a lot of problems, and 10 years is just a starting point for us. Possibility of going under is remote. I'm saying it as an oracle that it shall continue to grow and blossom. We have the staff, we have the finance, we have the know-how. We are touching the milestone and we are adaptable with the new technology of the world. We are partnering with the best in the world, and we are extremely confident that the sky is the beginning.
We're doing solar for the first time. That in itself is a challenge. I can recall the MD saying, we're going to use ourselves as scapegoat. And by that, he was referring to the first installation that we did for Petrocam. A very interesting opportunity, and we're all very happy at the end of the day that it was very successful. We don't make the assumption that we know everything. We always want to hear out our suppliers and even our partners. We want to listen to our clients, and that has actually helped us to evolve on a positive trajectory, because it's like continuous tweaking of how we go about doing our things, both as a business and also as a technology provider.
In 2015, when Gennex Technology started, there was no renewable energy company in quotes. It was just a bunch of passionate and determined individuals trying to, through trial by error, to resolve Nigeria's energy problem. And they had challenges of what right products to bring to the country, challenges with clearing the product. So there were losses and there were gains. But when we look back, we can say that Gennex Technology has been a trailblazer in the industry. And every player in the industry today has either interacted with Gennex either as a distributor or engaged with Gennex as a brand through its products. So I want to congratulate the MD, Dr. Patrick Ilo, and the Executive Director, Mrs. Patrick Ilo, and the Gennex family in quote on this milestone achievement. And I'm immensely proud to have been part, of that story.
I was driving past a street in Lekki, and I saw this big signboard, Gennex Technology. So we decided to try them, and it was a game changer. Since then, we have powered our businesses, we've powered our homes, we've powered some other places. And one thing about Gennex Technology is that they respond promptly to, if you have any incident, you call them, they respond very promptly. And I think in this era where you really don't know what is what, somebody is buying a solar panel, they give you a big plate, you don't know what it is, somebody just sells you something. At least with Gennex Technology, you are sure what you are getting. They have professionals, they are reliable, they are honest. And so far, for the past 8 or 9 years I've been dealing with them, I've never really had any problem.
So what is so beautiful about Gennex is about the response to issues. I get a call by 2 a.m. when there are 1 or 2 issues, and then they come around and quickly fix the problem. I think for me it's about excellence, and that excellence is something we can relate to when we think about the quality of Gennex products against others.
The relationship dates back to 7-8 years ago when I used to live by the road, on the road near your office in my house. I was able to install a 3.5 kVA. Later, have a need, I have to call your office again. The engineers came and audited and gave me that I should go for 5 kVA, which I did. And I've been enjoying it. Even when I moved to Oniru, which is like a small distance from here, I still maintain Gennex because of the products and services, and also because of the relationship I built over time.
We actually started working with Gennex from their inception, that was back in 2015. I remember then we got a transformer, we got a generator and so on. But over time, After 1 year, we saw that our cost of running the station was so high in terms of power. And we're trying to see how we can cut down on our costs, because we all know the products we sell are low margin products, and the best way you can get the best out of this business is to cut down your operation cost. So that was what led us to Gennex Technologies. So by the time I heard that Gennex is already 10 years, I was really shocked how time flies. However, looking back over the years and how much we've done together, I can see that they've really grown in the past 10 years, and with a lot of innovations that they've brought on board, having a system that gives AI-generated reports and so on.
We are committed to pioneering smart, sustainable, and cost-efficient energy solutions that empower communities, drive economic growth, protect our planet. And I want everyone to join us as we continue to illuminate Nigeria with the power of the sun. At this point, we are proud of our growth and achievements over the last 10 years and look forward to more incredible years ahead. To our valued customers, thank you for 10 years of trust and patronage. Your loyalty and support have been instrumental to our success.
Yeah, for customers, I'll say our number one objective is to serve you. Obviously, in doing so, there could be challenges, just like for any other person or any other business. But you can rest assured that whatever the challenge is, I make bold that, to say that we'll always be able to solve such for you.
Our customers should know that we are customer-centric. We're always thinking about them. Without customers, we are nothing. We can't produce electricity, we can't produce power, we can't have all this equipment and use for ourselves. How many can we consume? But we are going to spread the gospel of solar to the nooks and crannies of Nigeria and far beyond. That is the most sustainable, the most reliable and safe of the energy mix.
Recognizing the need to bridge the knowledge gap in the solar industry, we established the Solar Academy in 2017. This dedicated training arm delivers in-depth education on solar and renewable energy. With a robust curriculum, the Academy has trained over 1,500 solar engineers, many of whom now run successful solar businesses across Nigeria.
Life is about putting money into people's pockets, which is very, very important. We are now going out that anybody working with us is going to be partners with us, making enough, more than sufficient, that will make people more comfortable, more enduring. And from what we have started, we know that we are going from being off-grid to generation in terms of solar. We are going to do point of sales. We are going to do a lot of EP that we give to people and people can actually generate. We are going to power communities. We are going to power industries. We are going to do a lot, making sure that solar is clean, is adaptable, and is affordable. That's our next line. And we want to encourage all the staff, people who are with us, coming in, that the future is bright.
To our OEM partners, your collaboration has been invaluable. We look forward to more opportunities together. To the Gennex team, your hard work, dedication, and passion drive our growth. We are proud to work alongside such a talented and committed team. Thank you for all you do. We are proud of you all. Together, we have achieved milestones, overcome challenges, and celebrated successes. Here is to many more years of innovation, growth, and excellence. Gennex Technologies, next generation energy, solar power.
It's really such a delightful thing to see that we're here 10 years after we started, and we're still strong. and by God's grace will be much stronger in the next few years.
So this is wishing Gennex Technologies 100 years anniversary to come, and I wish the company the very best.
So for this 10th anniversary, I'm wishing them more businesses, more visibility in the industry, and a lot of better things to do.
Hi everyone, my name is Alex Shea, Chairman of Vertronic Power. Congratulations on Gennex 10th anniversary. This amazing milestone is achieved by your vision, dedication, and hard work over the past decade. It has been an honor to witness your growth and success. We look forward to continue our partnership as you move toward greater achievement in the year ahead. Wish you continued prosperity and many more milestones to come. Thank you.
I can only doff my heart for the company. Many more success. Thank you very much and congratulations.
On this 10th anniversary, congratulations to Gennex. We wish you a real prosperous 10th anniversary. We want to see you light up Nigeria.
My name is Monica, Vice President of the Vertronic Power. Congratulations on Gennex 10th anniversary. Your journey in the past decade is truly inspiring, and I wish you have the continued success, happiness, and prosperity in the years ahead. Looking forward to many more friendship and partnership to come.
I wish them many more years of fruitful business, many more years of innovations, and many more years of beautiful projects.
Hi, my name is Rotimi Yelo, and I represent Gennex Technologies in the North American markets. For the past 10 years, Gennex has grown remarkably, and watching this company lead the roadmap and build the infrastructure of what is now known as the renewable and solar industry in Nigeria brick by brick has been nothing short of magnificent. So this, my wish for Gennex is to go beyond and to infinity and beyond. Why? Because I think we have an opportunity to leave a really solid footprint, not just in Nigeria, but globally. 10 years from now, Gennex would have crossed the Atlantic, would have crossed the Pacific. Gennex would not just be an household name, it would be a global name, championing renewable energy everywhere. To the visionary management, all employees, past and present, and strategic partners, I want to say a huge congratulations. Happy 10th anniversary, Gennex Technologies. Congratulations.
On behalf of everyone at SVC Energy, I sincerely congratulate Mr. and Ms. Alo and the entire Gennex team for the 10th anniversary. A decade of powering progress is a tremendous achievement. It has been no honor to witness your remarkable journey and growth in Nigeria's solar industry. Over the past decade, you have emerged as a true leader, shaping the landscape of renewable energy in Nigeria. Your dedication to integrating ensures supreme quality for customers. This brings them trust and peace of mind. What you do is truly inspiring. Through your work, you glorify God. We believe your hard work has been blessed, and we look forward to seeing your continued success and even bigger achievement.
Cheers to you on this incredible milestone.
My name is Jin from China branch of Gennex Technologies. I am in charge of our procurement operations in China. It is a great honor for me to have joined Gennex family 5 years ago. Since then, I have had privilege of working alongside all my incredible colleagues, striving together for our common goals in solar industry. We promise excellence in our product quality and in our after-sales service. And from my side, I am committed to leading our team in China to provide absolute best support for all your needs. On this special occasion of Gennex 10th Colloquium, I want to extend my warmest congratulations from the entire China team. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that. Can we clap, put our hands together more and more and more for Gennex Technologies? Like I said, Dr. Patrick Ilo speaks less but does more action, with representatives and offices in 2 other continents outside Nigeria, with influence across sectors and different households in Nigeria. It is only normal that we recognize and celebrate Gennex Technologies after 10 years. They've achieved what is taking some other people 20 or 30 years to achieve. They've done all that through quality leadership in just 10 years. Once again, a round of applause for the team led by Dr. Patrick Ilo. We will be having a keynote address, but before that, I haven't gone through the journey in video. What happened? The man behind it, the MD CEO of Gennex Technologies, we want to engage him in a conversation. What happened over the last 10 years? How did you recruit such that your staff have not crippled your company? Because we know many companies that will tell you that that guy was very good. Oh, immediately entered my office. In less than 6 months, we just realized that we were not seeing anything again. And suddenly, the company is gone. It might be one product that some companies bought, and that product brought the company to its knees. But Dr. Patrick Ilo has consistently grown the company over the last 10 years, and the company keeps growing. So he will be coming on stage, and that is called the Fireside Chat. Right now, I'd like to invite a colleague of mine who will coordinate the Fireside Chat. She is eloquent, she's pretty, she's commanding, she has a commanding voice, and she's influential in the corporate communications landscape. Her name is Adewumi Oshoditakpa. A round of applause as she joins me here, please. Adewumi, can you please clap for her? All right.
10 years of amazing hard work. If you run a business in Nigeria, before you get to 5, before you even get to 4, the business would have collapsed. But here we're celebrating 10 years of hard work, grit, powering possibilities and innovation. This is the Fireside Chat. We will be hearing from the Oracle himself. And he'll be telling us the story from the first room of how Gennex came about. So please welcome with me 20, I'm looking forward, 20 years of Gennex work. Applause. Warm Gennex applause, please.
What you did now was not revealed to you by man. It was revealed to you by the Spirit of God. So what we're going to do is that after the Fireside Chat, he's going to dance off the stage. And while he's dancing, it's a setup. We want to see how well we love him. Whether people will be on their phones or they'll stand up to dance. All right.
Congratulations once again. And okay, now, first one is, it's a decade. What has this decade taught you that no business book will teach you?
It's a slogan, and I deeply believe in it. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, first thing people put in mind is money. Idea rules the world, not money. Every enterprise, every business started small. When we conceptualized this vision in Canada, we had no money, but we had the idea.
Okay.
And we are ready to make it happen. And when we came back, something happened. Where you are is always a function of who you meet. So most times when you meet people, be very careful. It's not by accident. It's always a collision to destiny. I met engineer Tunji Tokwe. There was a problem. And we got talking. Immediately in my mind, I told him, and I think he's here, I said we have something to do together. And we need to put ideas and collaboration. It has been my style. I don't compete with people. No competition, it's about collaboration. Everybody has a strength, and when you put them together, there's a spark. Most engineers here, you should know, before we had started using Bring Box, it was called first stroke of an engine. Combustion and all the rest, and the car starts. So you cannot fly alone. You need somebody somewhere where you collaborate, and it illuminates your brain, and you are able to kick off. We said there was a problem, and we started right from my house, and we did a solar. I think we used his own, he's done something, he researched into it. I don't want to call it local, it's homemade. I don't call it local. It was an homemade inverter.
Okay.
And it really served us. And I think we used it for several years. But we started together and said we can do this, and he gave us the tips. And the rest is history. That's how we started.
So no business class is going to teach you any of this that you started?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, with people, you've met different people from different walks of life. What is it about people that makes you see them and decide that these people will come on this journey with me? Such an example as Engineer Tunji.
Nobody gets anything except it is given to him by the Lord.
Okay.
We are fortunate to meet good people. And all our ways, I can tell you, we've been meeting good people. Yeah. To us, people are good. It depends on how you play people. Then I'll go to physics again. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. It's what you give in that they give back to you. In most cases. And when you meet people who are very bad and you show goodness, there is something in them telling them that, at least for once, let me be good to this man. Most of the vendors you've been working together, I think we started from day one. And they are still with us. From clearing to the electrician to everybody. The people that leave, they always live for good. And it's by upliftment. Most of the people we started together are in Canada, they're in Germany, partially on our platform.
Okay.
And that's great. And they are good people. Yeah.
I'm happy that you have good people. From the homemade battery in the house, powering a lot of houses. What has that changed that you've seen? Because watching the documentary, there's the emphasis on the sun powering. And for a lot of us right now, with the band A and band B and band C and D, some say, okay, solar is the way to go. Can we really sustain it?
Solar is the way, yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Forever. Okay.
And forever. Because it's cheap, it's affordable, and technology is ever evolving. The way we started was now, I think at that time we started with these cube batteries. Today we are talking lithium. When lithium came, people were not embracing it. They said it's expensive, they are not sure. But today, it's all lithium. And I know something is going to evolve. We don't know, and we are swimming with it. That will come. But it's all solar.
So there is solar where they have to put it on people's roof. And then people are like, my house. Is there an easier way to not destroy people's property?
That's why
constant
technology is evolving.
Yeah.
You might not put it in your rooftop. They are now put it on the side of buildings now. You put it on car parks. You can even be walking on it, and it's generating electricity. There is ever all possibilities about solar. And I think when idea is battered into people, when you mention the problem I told you about collaboration, you've mentioned it now. Yes. People are hearing solutions are coming. You might not put on your rooftop.
Okay. Going forward 10 years, was there any point that you looked at yourself and your team and decided that I think we made a mistake?
Mistake is about, life is about solving problem.
What kept you steady?
Yeah, because when problem comes, you solve the problem, money comes to your pocket.
When the money is not coming?
Money will come.
For how long? Because sometimes some problems can take so long and you're wondering where's the end in sight.
Most times when you put your hands in your pocket and there is no money, it means you are not thinking. Your brain is not thinking. Look at it. I'm not actually pushing it to anybody, but you look at it. Anytime, what they call recession, it's about people have actually stopped thinking. If we have good ideas that are bankable, people are willing to support you.
Speaks to me the culture at Gennex. People have stayed. And it's really hard having people stay with you and having to train them. I see the academy coming up. What should we look out for at the academy?
Yearly, brilliant, more experienced people are coming to academy. You see people with elect who are engineers are coming into this space. The quality of students and our alumni are getting the quality they are giving to us, and you see what they say, what they do, and in no time you see them actually setting up their own company. That's a testimony that the type of people in the academy are high quality people. And we love them. Like I told you, the space is so big, and we can work with everybody. We can all collaborate. We can't finish the project in Nigeria. There is energy deficiency, energy bankruptcy in Nigeria that it will take decades to actually fill it up. So nobody should be intimidated. The space is for everybody.
The space is for everybody. That it means that for every graduate coming out from the elect engineering department, they get to have a place at Gennex Academy.
Exactly.
So we can now start looking for people who can come and do internship.
People can do internship. People can be our factors. People can come to us and we look at them. The only thing that if you are coming to us, you have to have integrity because we are going to find you out.
Oh, that's nice. Finding out. Now, 10 years before, 10 years after. While I was preparing for this, I kept saying, I was going to ask you, Gennex in the next 35 years, what do you want to see?
At that time, the generation coming after us will take it to the next level. I mean, I keep on saying.
What's your own vision for it?
The vision is that we are passing, like the next generation said, we are going to cross the Atlantic, we go to the Pacific. And at that time, there will be more discovery. Maybe we'll be in the sky, the Mars, and we will also be there. Yeah.
We have to be there. It's compulsory. 10 years.
Definitely, we are going to be there. Yeah.
Now, a bit about, we have power deficiency in Nigeria. How can solar bridge that gap? Yes, it's affordable, but it's not everybody that can afford it.
solar, everybody can afford it because there is a payment plan with all the banks. We have a lot of financial institutions now who can actually support. Unfortunately, the culture in Nigeria is that people don't want to pay. People are used to handouts. People are used to empower me. I don't empower people. I don't. All we do, I invest in people. And periodically, we ask you, this is what you have. How far have you gone? What are the problems? Is it funding? Is it intellectual bankruptcy? And we're able to look at it. But when you say you get a fund and you move away and you say it's finished, you won't get another one. So there is a lot of opportunities today. And we have a lot of financial institutions willing to support.
Speaking on intellectual bankruptcy, how can we manage it? Because it's
Gennex Academy.
When we come to Gennex Academy, how many months, how many years are we going to spend?
I don't have the details because the nitty-gritty of the academy is not within my space.
Let's say 1 year.
You can't spend 1 year.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't spend 1 year. I think it's a bundle of weeks, and with practical training, the people training knows their onions, and they are very strong and very impactful. And they also link you with people, like when they're doing a project, you be a part of it. It's a hands-on thing. You do it today, tomorrow, you become a master. Making sure you know the constant repetition of a task makes your performance almost automatic. So once you do it regularly, you can fix it. It's one of the easiest job people can do, and that can put money in your pocket.
So I want to get a Gennex battery. How much should I come with first? So I'm asking.
Yeah.
If I want to get solar from Gennex, how much should I come with?
Extremely affordable.
Let's start with a minimum cost.
Minimum cost of solar in Gennex, maybe 3,000 naira.
Okay. All right.
I say it again, emphatically, 3,000 naira. Solar light is taking a light bulb, I'm hanging it somewhere, it's 3,000 naira.
I saw what you did. Okay. But that's the bulb. I'm talking about the entire package.
It's a solar. Most things in which when people want, certain things are not for when you hold people and say, this solar, well, we have to first of all do a power audit, making sure that it suits your purpose. And it is something that will, so that at the end of the day, you buy something from me, 500 naira, I say, solar is not good. That is the pain in Nigeria.
Because we expect it to work like NEPA.
No. It's like you need to go to a pharmacist when you are ill. The doctor will prescribe and he'll give you the medication. The same thing solar. If you need energy, they need to do the correct sizing for you. And that is the only time they will do what suits you. You can even spend so much money and you don't need the sizing. Solar is extremely affordable.
Okay. So for a business owner with a staff of 6 to 10, so they're looking at 10 laptops, 2 fans, 1 AC, their internet.
You can even start on repairing program. Maybe you can start with 50,000 naira.
Well, we're now speaking our language.
Yeah, 50,000 naira.
Okay.
And you can break it down and you pay down. Simple.
It's easy, but sometimes when you have to tell people that, oh, I want to do solar, by the time they bring that bill, even for me as a business owner, I'm like, this is expensive. And they're like, no, how many
Talk to the ED after, they will tell you.
We don't need to put on the spot yet, okay?
Because most problem we have to hear is financial literacy.
Okay.
We don't, anything we want, we just want all the money and give to somebody, but there is no financial literacy. I've worked with a lot of people here that we do things together, and the things we do, you think we are so rich. I will mention a name here, and I want him to stand up. Engineer Bosun is here.
Engineer Bosun, please stand up.
We do a lot of things. Do we use so much money? Thank you.
Well, it's still the fireside chat with Mr. Patrick Ilo. If you have questions, please raise up your hand. Let's take questions. If you want him to answer, because I still have plenty of questions for you.
Yeah, I'm here.
I know you are still here.
I'm here.
So if you have questions, please let us know so that write it down and then we can ask him. Now, with leading people, you've talked a lot about good people. Yes, good, great people. But with leading people, what do you want to see in them? You've worked with people from different walks of life. What's that 2 to 3 things that you see with them that you decide that, yes, they will get it once and for all?
1, integrity. 2, integrity. 3, integrity.
Where there is low level of integrity, how do you balance it?
You need to actually do the culture with people by example. And I always mention something, and anybody is here. If you see me doing something evil, ill, shout. And I will want you to hold me to it. I say it clear to anybody, any day, anytime. People will work. I think I work with over 3,000 people or more. And I say, the police station is there, the AFCC is there, ICPC. Yes. Please, write. And it's all about righteousness. I can do something and I'm ready to face the consequences. So I'll be very careful not to face
the consequences.
Ugly consequences.
So leading people with integrity is what matters to you.
Yes.
How's it been like working with Mrs. Toyin?
Toyin,
I wish she was here with us. I want to ask you a lot of questions.
She's simple, gentle, but heart made of steel. Don't be deceived about her being very calm, gentle, always laughing. But she's made of steel. Any attack on Patrick Ilo is a direct attack on her. I can tell you, people can be deceived. She looks gentle, she's amiable, but she's made of steel.
Okay, let's go back to Gennex Technologies and the batteries. I've seen the different collaborations from different walks of life. I'm bringing partners into Nigeria, even with our little PR that's not good. Have we been able to build trust working with us as Nigerians?
Nigerians are one of the best people to work with. Ingenious people, brilliant, an ability to solve complex problems. Because I'm looking at it from the perspective of living in 2 worlds. Having lived in the Western world for a long period of time and living here, no matter how bad the situation, there is a problem to be fixed in Nigeria. They will fix it. No matter how an inverter has gone bad, Nigerians are here. For example, in our own, in Gennex, yes, the inverter will break down. The battery will get spoiled. Yes, we agree. But can we sort it out? Yes, we will sort it out with a speed. It will be resolved. The only thing that will stop us from not doing it is if you are not giving us the history of what has happened, which normally happen in this space. People try to cover so many things, but we will know. And once we know, it will be fixed. Our partners, we have very good partners. If it is changing the panels, the modules, they will send it quickly with the speed of a light, and it will be fixed. And guess what? because of we don't know everything, we have a communication channel platform with all our manufacturers. And once you put it on the platform, a solution is given immediately, and it is done. And it's done virtually, and they will teach you what to do.
Okay, so finally, what does innovation look like with renewable energy? Because innovation keeps coming up every day.
Yes, that is why people should keep abreast, retraining. You can't say I've done the academy stream 1 and you go and sit down. You go into extinction. You have to upgrade daily and daily. Let me tell you an example. I did an MBA several years ago. By the time I did the MBA, and now, 2-3 years ago, I went back to do an MBA. Because at that time, when we did our own, there was no big data. There was no all the AI. So I had to go back to go and read, to go and study. And when the younger ones, the new generation, are talking and I'm taking decisions, I'm able to flow with them. So if you have done stream 1, please come back. Because that time it was transformer-based inverter. Now we are having a lot of possibilities in this space. Please, that is it. Come back and retrain.
Come back and come and upgrade. That's what we are saying.
Thank you.
Come back. Hold on. We have a question.
Yeah.
Please, is there a plan by Gennex to light up the rural space and small-scale businesses in Nigeria?
Yeah, that's on our plan. And one of our partners are there. We are working on it. We are cooking it. Okay. And we will not let anybody know that. Yeah. Because the secret of success is secrecy and speed.
And integrity. So that nobody takes our idea.
Integrity is not there now. It's only secrecy, then speed.
Okay, right.
Secrecy and speed. But asking one question. Yeah. I was raising my hand, but you didn't see me as a member of, so you didn't call me.
Should have come forward.
I should have come forward. Did you, in the last 10 years, or even before that, from your previous business till Gennex, did you ever almost feel like giving up on this dream that the stress, you're not getting the right hands, or anything at all like that happened in or throughout this journey?
People give up when you put money in the front burner. Once money is not the ideal thing, we are not for sure. Once I leave here, you might not see me in the open space. You might not see me on WhatsApp, Instagram, social media, parties. So we are not going to give up. What we know how to do is our business, and we continue doing it. And like I told you, if there is a problem we don't know, we go to meet people who know and ask.
All right.
Okay. Wait, hold on. And
no, that's all. That's just one question for me.
It's by the side. What do you want young people to learn from Gennex Technologies?
Yeah.
And that's it.
Integrity.
Where
integrity opens doors every time.
There are some of our partners, let me give you this one for you. There are some of our partners who gave us products worth several billions. They are sitting here. On the due date, they get their money back. No story. No story. No matter the amount, on the due date,
they get paid.
We won't run to you and say, please, my father in the village. No story. You get your money.
Thank you.
So it's all integrity.
Thank you for being consistent. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And I was earlier on. I heard you make a statement that we could start our journey in solar. Naira.
3,000 naira for a bulb.
3,000 naira
for a bulb.
Okay, for a bulb. I was wondering if it is spiritual solar we are.
No,
okay, all right. So
she mentioned how much can you start, and the question was not specific. It was not, and it's a solar. 3,000
solar.
Solar.
Great. Thank you so much for that, sir. Thank you so much, Ado. Yes, you have to dance, sir.
Please, ma, come and join him.
The program, we've been talking about the multi-sax band. You've been seeing the band, but now that is multi-sax. A round of applause for him. I know you're not happy because we didn't let you dance. Your time will come. Right now, it is the Emiloko season for Dr. Patrick Ilo, so that's why he danced alone here. Your time to dance will definitely come. And we're going into a speech now. Our keynote address will be delivered shortly. But just to say that thank you once again for the opportunity to be here to present, to anchor this session, this year's colloquium. And I must say that I'm discovering new things every time that I've spent here, every second. Because when you talk Gennex, I never expected the MD of Gennex to be. I thought his dance would be technology driven. But I'm actually shocked that he moved his feet. I'm like, okay, he actually dances. I was expecting some technological stuff, but anyway, that didn't happen. But it's now time for us to have a speech, the keynote address delivered. But before we get into that, we'd like to recognize certain individuals. Please, if we have not recognized you, you are all VVIPs. We appreciate you here. And there will be times we'll call you up for recognition to stand up. And later on, some of you that'll be coming on stage. But for now, let's recognize two individuals and right now. The first is the DG Raw Materials Research and Development Council, here represented by Dr. Mrs. Deborah Ashigwe. Where is she, please? A round of applause for her. Thank you so much for that. We also have from Towers Alloys Industries Limited, Piyush Nath. Can we see you identify yourself, please? Piyush Nath from Towers Industries. Okay, you were around earlier on, but I guess maybe stepped out. Right now, let's hear the keynote address, which will be delivered by a powerful influencer. When you go on social media, you hear influencers. Well, if you're talking of the real influencers, those are people that dictate and influence decisions that happen within industries. And today we're fortunate to have somebody who is keenly involved in issues of renewable energy, the well-being of individuals, and the development and continuous growth of organizations. She is the divisional head corporate banking at Fidelity Bank PLC, and that is Mrs. Nnenna Kayode Lawal. A round of applause as she mounts the podium.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to be here this afternoon. All I've been saying is wow, wow, wow. I didn't know that Gennex had achieved so much in the renewable energy space. So congratulations, Gennex. We're here to support you, and we are committed as a bank, to work with you through this process. Thank you. So it's my pleasure, it's my profound honor to stand here today, not just as a representative of Fidelity Bank, but as a partner in the remarkable journey of Gennex Technologies. 10 years ago, Gennex began with a bold vision to light up Nigeria, one solar panel at a time. Today, we celebrate their milestone because their success is a testament to what is possible when innovation meets committed finance in Nigeria. I begin with a light moment. When I was a child growing up, a power cut often meant our families had to light candles and lamps and tell stories, by flashlight, an adventure for a curious kid, but hardly a solution for a country's future. Today, I tell that story not as a lament, but as a reminder of how far we've come as a country. In recent years, we've gone from candles to charged smartphones, from one-hour generators to sunlit days of power in homes and hospitals. It's a journey of innovation that I'm privileged to discuss as we celebrate a decade of solar progress in Nigeria. Let's begin by recalling our starting point. Nigeria, despite being Africa's fourth leading economy and most populous country, has struggled with severe energy deficits. According to the World Bank press release of 2023, over 86.8 million Nigerians still live without grid electricity. That means the opportunities are enormous. In practical terms, our nameplate generation capacity is about 13,600 megawatts, yet much of it isn't available. Peak output is barely 6,000 megawatts against the demand of 20,000 megawatts. The result, households and businesses incur billions of naira fueling petrol and diesel generators each year, compromising productivity and welfare. This generation shortfall and unreliability invite ingenuity, and herein lies our story of solar opportunity. Across Africa, the picture is daunting. Over 600 million people lack electricity, and nearly 1 billion lack clean cooking energy. Nigeria is at the eye of the storm, but also at the dawn of solutions. Our country's young population, over 70% are under 30 years of age, is hungry for opportunity and innovation. At the same time, women, who are the backbone of families and small businesses, bear much of the burden of energy poverty. 10 years ago, solar in Nigeria was mostly limited to small street lights, radio towers, or NGOs providing few lanterns to villages. At that time, a mere 11 megawatts of solar capacity was installed nationwide. It was almost a novelty. In 2015, I could only find solar panels powering radios or emergency lights, nothing like the rooftop arrays or mini grids we see today. But even then, smart Nigerians saw promise. An entrepreneur might say, instead of buying petrol each day, why not capture sunlight? It never runs out and it's free. And that's what Gennex tapped into, and that's why we're here today. Around that time, the government began laying groundwork with policies like the National Renewable Energy and Energy Efficiency Policy and small-scale feed-in tariffs, aiming for a modest share of renewable generation. International development projects also kicked in. For instance, the Nigeria Electrification Project, supported by the World Bank and other partners, was launched to catalyze off-grid power. Over several years, NEP helped establish about 125 solar mini-grids and enabled the sale of over 1 million solar home systems. By bringing basic lighting and phone charging to the rural homes, these programs gave more than 5.5 million Nigerians their first taste of reliable electricity. Even if it was just a small panel on a hut or a shop, it was a life-changing experience for a lot of families that were involved. Meanwhile, large-scale projects were just getting off the ground. The first utility-scale solar farm, 10 megawatts at Katsina in 2016, became a beacon. Still, by 2017, the total solar capacity was tiny, less than 20 megawatts. Over the decade, that began to change. Government programs, foreign investors, and local firms accelerated the pace. By the end of 2022, installed solar capacity had reached about 102 megawatts. 1 year later, it jumped to 143 megawatts, and by 2024, about 144 megawatts. Let's highlight some of the milestones of the decade. After a while, technology also evolved. In 2013, a typical solar home system might be just a few watts for a light bulb. By 2020, that's 7 years later, energy-efficient LEDs, robust inverters, and small lithium batteries enabled systems of 100 to 300 watts, enough to power multiple bulbs and a fan. Mini-grids incorporated battery storage so they could run 24/7. Innovations like remote monitoring and pay-as-you-go metering made investments very viable. For example, innovative startups began to fill entire marketplaces. Rocky Mountain Institute Electrifying Communities project in 2024 installed a 1 megawatt hybrid solar mini-grid system in Kano State. Cities and industries also embraced the solar. Commercial and industrial firms, fed up with the erratic grid power, installed rooftop systems. Many banks, telecom towers, and factories now co-generate with solar, reducing their huge fuel bills. What drove these advances? It was a shared effort. The government set targets and helped to de-risk early projects. Federal agencies like the Rural Electrification Agency, the Energy Commission, and Nigeria's Electricity Regulatory Commission developed supportive policies like the updated mini-grid regulation, the National Energy Transition Plan, and Renewable Energy Master Plan. For example, Nigeria's Renewable Energy Master Plan aimed to achieve 6% of generation from solar by 2025, and the Green Vision 30-30-30 goal sets targets of 5 gigawatts of solar by the year 2030. While utility scale progress has been slow, these signals helped attract investors and lenders who saw serious intent. State governments got involved, signing dozens of mini-grid deals to power rural towns. Looking ahead, the trajectory is upward, but hinges on our decisions. Nigeria's energy transition plan, net zero by 2060, and recent policies signal strong support for renewables. In 2023, the Electricity Act was updated to encourage clean energy, and in 2025, our government introduced a 5% carbon-based surcharge on fossil fuels. These steps, plus the outright removal of fuel subsidies 2 years later, have made renewable alternatives like solar far more attractive to consumers and businesses. We have seen that already with the recent solar uptake surge. Investors are taking note. Nigeria's clean energy sector is attracting billions. The Renewable Energy Innovation Forum saw over 3 billion naira of green investments pledged, including large solar plant contracts in multiple states in the country. Technology is also advancing. Cost of solar panels and batteries continue to fall globally, making even hillside villages viable markets. The rise of smart meters and virtual net metering may soon enable solar owners to sell excess power back onto the mini-grids on the national grid. On the policy side, we must sustain momentum. Consistent long-term policies are crucial. Government has indicated many incentives. For example, import duty waivers for the renewable equipment, tax credits for investors, and even plans for carbon trading. The federal and state governments' renewed focus on local manufacturing and content, such as LONGI partnership and projects to build local panel assembly lines, will help establish an industry that can compete globally. By 2030, the African Development Bank estimates our solar manufacturing capacity could reach well over 1,000 megawatts when these plans bear fruit. Globally, we see a push towards hybrid systems and batteries. Nigeria can benefit by integrating more storage, which could smooth out the intermittency of solar and help critical infrastructure For example, hospitals, data centers rely solely on clean power. We're also watching climate finance flows. International climate funds like the Green Climate Fund and private impact investors are increasingly interested in off-grid solar in Africa. Nigeria must position itself to attract that capital through clear regulations and transparent procurement. Now let me bring it home. At Fidelity Bank, sustainability is not just a buzzword, it's embedded in our strategy. Driven by visionary leadership, we have set net zero emissions target for our portfolio by 2050. And in 2023, Fidelity was recognized by the Development Bank of Nigeria as the partner financial institution with the highest impact on startups, highlighting our leadership in green innovation under the guidance of our Group Managing Director, Dr. Nneka Onyealikpe. We are developing concrete products and partnerships to enable solar energy. For instance, we launched a Fidelity Green Energy Finance, a dedicated loan product that helps homeowners and small businesses to buy solar panels, inverters, batteries, and other renewable systems. This product reduces upfront costs, making solar reachable to middle-class families and SMEs. Similarly, our Easy Asset leasing scheme allows clients to lease renewable equipment, again, lowering the barrier to entry. We're also building a Fidelity Green app marketplace where customers can compare and finance sustainable products online using our lending powers and technology to bring solar into our consumers' homes. In the larger infrastructure space, Fidelity is partnering with the government and development programs. We have dedicated funds to support the REA's mini-grid programs and are finalizing financing structures tailored to the REA project pipeline. We recognize that reaching underserved communities requires local currency funding, so we champion solutions like the Sustainable Energy Finance Developers Platform. This was the focus at the recent United Nations General Assembly in New York, where I was the speaker at the panel session on accelerating access to finance through sustainable energy finance. SEFDP is a digital platform that connects renewable energy product developers with financiers, streamlining due diligence and speeding up deals. By participating in the SEFDP, Fidelity can scale up green loans faster. The platform ensures products are standardized, investment ready, reducing risk, and cutting transaction times. In practical terms, it means we can deploy capital to a good project in a few weeks rather than years. This approach pays off as we leverage SEFDP. Fidelity positions itself as one of the few banks bridging Nigeria's clean energy financing gap. We get a pipeline of bankable projects, better returns, and solid sustainability credentials with regulators and investors. But more importantly, it moves us closer to the day when financing is an accelerator, not a blocker, for solar in Nigeria. In our vision, partners like development finance institutions, impact investors, and local developers all collaborate via platforms like the United Nations SEFDP, multiplying the impact of each naira of capital. In other words, we're not simply lending on old terms, we are co-creating a new ecosystem for clean energy finance. Across our efforts, we stay true to social goals. Fidelity's Sustainable Banking Committee ensures we prioritize the gender and youth. For example, some of our lending targets support female entrepreneurs installing solar at their farms or shops. We echo what many analysts have noted, and when we light up a woman and youth, entire communities flourish. The bank's commitment is to empower them, whether through small solar loans for a woman's cold drink business or financing a young engineer solar startup. In closing, I want to return to the light-hearted story of my candle-lit childhood. Today, I stand here before you with confidence that Nigeria's future stories will be told by sunlight. The past decade has proven that where there is will and wisdom, solar energy can flourish, even in challenging conditions. We've seen hospitals gain power, villages awaken at night under solar lights, and markets hum with businesses powered by the sun. The journey ahead is ambitious, but we have the momentum and talent on our side. At Fidelity Bank, and I speak for many partners here, we are committed more than ever to scaling green energy finance and empowering this transformation. We will continue to offer credit financial solutions and collaborate with United Nations, SCFDP, and agencies like the Rural Electrification Agency on mini-grids and home systems. We will champion policies that make solar advantageous, and we will work to ensure that energy poverty ends on our watch, not inherited by the next generation. We live here today with practical resolve to fund viable projects, to train our young engineers, and to craft policies that speed up solar spread. Let us harness our youngest, brightest generation. They deserve the light. Let us empower the women who hold up our communities. They deserve the power. If we do these things, I believe Nigeria in the next 10 years will not look back on darkness. Instead, it will look back on the day as when everything changed, when we decided that the sun will fill our hopes as well as our homes. Thank you for your attention to this conversation and joining us in this bright mission. Together, we'll ensure that the next decade is even sunnier and brighter. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your words this morning.
Yeah.
That is Mrs. Nnena Kayodelawal, Divisional Head, Corporate Banking in Fidelity Bank, PLC. Thank you so much for that. Good words, strong words there, saying they are ready to partner. And just reach out to her, interact, and see how you could do business. Now we go to the next line of program. It is time for us to hear from partners. Our partners will do short presentations. Let's start our presentation by calling the first partner, SV, this morning as they come out with their presentation. Afterwards, there will also be a presentation of awards. And to do this presentation of awards, I'd like you to join me on the stage right now. Let's welcome Oladimeji Olanrewaju, Project and Procurement Manager, Gennex Technologies at Gennex Canada. Please, a round of applause as he joins me on stage. And let me have a representative of SVC join me on stage. Who is representing SVC?
Good afternoon, everyone. So we put out an award for entries for installations of SVC. So if you've installed SVC and you buy SVC products and you've submitted your entries, then you stand a chance of winning a 5 kilowatt hour SVC battery. So I'm going to invite our partner, the manager and the CEO of SVC, which is Masha. A round of applause, please. So, Masha, can you just give a brief information or details about this award? How did you come about it, and why are you giving out a 5 kilowatt hour battery to one of our clients today?
I would provide the best quality lithium battery to Nigerian people. So that's the reason that we would provide a prize to encourage people to install our solar system and to share how they installed, what is the best installation. That's the reason we put this prize.
Thank you very much. That is excellent. Today we have so many giveaways. We have so many products to be won by attendees, you guys here today. We have like 10 Jinko panels. We have 2 units of 5 kilowatt hour HVC batteries. We have panels from Astroenergy. We have 2 units of 3 kilowatt from Growat. We have 2 units of 5 kilowatt inverter also from Lux Power. We have a lot of gifts to be won today. So just stay put, and it might be your lucky day. Someone will go home with a complete solar system today. But for this moment, we have 31 submissions for this entry, for this award, and we put out criteria for qualifying for these entries, which is the procurement volume, installation and commission documentation, quality of installation, installation efficiency, technology innovation, and also how do you comply to safety, customer impact, and also team competence. So we have, like I said, we have 31 entries, and we've carefully gone through all these entries, meeting all these requirements, and I would like to announce the winner, our first winner today.
So here I would like to say something more, is that I want to say great respect to Gennex because of Gennex Academy. This is amazing training. I love that because Africa has plenty of sun, but a lack of electricity. And now solar industry is booming, but the engineers, all the technicians is in shortage. Gennex as an enterprise who with great social responsibility, they train 1,500 engineers. I respect a lot. I think with those engineers, the solar system will be installed properly. This is also to show the respect to Gennex Academy.
Yeah, this is also a part of us that we are so proud of. We are proud of where we started from. I think we are in batch, the cohort 16 now, and we've trained over 1,500. And the beauty of the academy is that when you see our graduates, they are doing very, very well.
Yes,
they are doing very, very well. When you see them, when you see their business, they are growing, and we are so proud. You know, when you have a kid who's doing well in school, you'll be proud. Yeah. We are so proud of you. Everyone that has attended a Gennex Academy from first batch up to the batch 16 that we're currently running now, we are so proud of you. Love you all, guys. So for this award, we have a winner. A winner from the 31 submissions that we have. And the award of the best installation practice and procurement of SVC battery goes to, let me look for the person. Goes to Higher Tech Limited.
Oh!
Higher Tech, join us here. This is an award, and it's selection-based. This one is selection-based because there is a criteria to it. And from all the submissions that we've had, having gone through all the criteria and met all the requirements, we award today. Where's the SVC battery, please? Can I have the SVC battery on the stage? So for this moment, we want to congratulate you. So, Ayotech, can you tell us how long you've been buying SVC battery and what your experience is using the battery?
Yeah, thank you. I've been using SVC battery at least for a couple of years now. And one of my clients that is really saved a lot on consumption on most people that are using prepaid meter.
Oh.
all. That is major. That's the best thing about it.
About the SVC battery.
Yes.
Okay. That's so nice. So you are the award winner today because you met all these criteria. So can you just share with us your installation process and how you make sure that your installation process is up to standard?
Actually, before any installation, I do follow the manual guide in the battery so that you will not overcharge the battery in order not to damage the battery, both the load and everything, and the necessary breaker that need to be used for the load, both input and output, is being installed with the installation. Wow.
I thought we'll be clapping seeing this.
I really appreciate
it. Took two able-bodied men to lift this up.
Okay.
And I think, if I may ask, this is around, if I go to the market here, I can get it for like 50,000 naira, right?
No.
How much is this?
Yeah, this is from 1.3, 1.5.
So you're giving him 1 million?
Over 1 million.
For over 1 million?
Yes.
I didn't open it up for me to also participate. Wow. Well, a round of applause for SVC and Gennex Technologies.
So to also present this award, I would ask the MD and the ED to join us on the stage.
All right, can we pose for a picture, please, MD? Okay, thank you so much.
So Hyotech is the award winner of the first 5 kilowatt-hour battery. Congratulations to you. Last year, SVC gave out 2 units of the 5 kilowatts.
Wow.
Now, they are giving 2 units also today. This is the first one. For you to qualify for the next one, buy SVC battery. Buy SVC battery. Then when it's time, we'll ask you, submit your entries, and you could be standing here come next year. Thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you so much for that.
I would like to encourage everybody here to choosing Gennex technology and SVC battery. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Masha from SVC Energy. First, congratulate Gennex on its 10th anniversary. And thanks Boss Patrick and Boss Toyin to give me this opportunity to share about SVC Energy. To start this slideshow, look, what's that in picture? You know where it is? Yeah, it is Ikoyi, Lagos. Lagos is a very beautiful place to live and work. When passing on this land, witness endless flow of traffic and countless hardworking young faces, I can deeply feel Nigeria's vibrant energy and unstoppable momentum. But there's one fact that may limit its development. Guess what it is? Let me share a real story when I'm in Lagos first time. I was in the hotel in VI after a whole work. I was washing and my face was covered with foamy lather. Suddenly, the bathroom plunged into darkness. I stormed out the room and yelled, "What happened?" The hotel staff replied, "Sorry, Mom, we are just starting the generator. Please wait a moment." Soon, I heard the distinctive "tu-tu-tu-tu-tu." Then the lights came back on. I finish up and went to bed. But that generator noise is so monotonous and constant. It was very annoying. I couldn't sleep at all. I was wondering how Lagos people bear with that every day. But now I'm used to it. But what you used to may not be correct. So here's some figures I would like to share with you. Nigerian national grid covers only 52% of the people, and the power outage happens frequently. As an alternative, diesel generator is widely used and be dependent. But you all know the price of diesel and maintenance costs are very high. Besides those obvious costs, there's also some hidden cost. Generator noises damage people's hearing. 10% of hearing loss of Lagos is because of generator. The polluted air level is also far above WHO safety limit. Yes. And Nigeria spends annually $22 billion on diesel. 40% of SME operating costs go to generator. Those are not just a financial number. They are stealing Nigerians' health, peace, and opportunities. Is there a better way forward? What's your opinion? SVC solution is upgrade diesel generator to solar generator. Solar generator is a clear upgrade for life and business. It delivers everything diesel generator promises without its downside. Quiet operation, clean air, and saving cost because the sunlight is free. It is totally reliable, and it can keep your life and business powered on. SVC solar generator. It integrated everything generator needs with MPPT controller, solar inverter, management sensor, and lithium battery. All the parts working together seamlessly for maximum the efficiency and reliability. MPPT controller with a wide input range and solar inverter we designed to adapt to Nigerians' national grid. And the intelligent management system could allow the real-time monitoring and deliver the best power distribution. The best lithium battery with a long-lasting lifespan with minimum maintenance. So SVC and solar generator is the generator Nigerian can count on. SVC solar energy system could be installed fast within 30 minutes. All cables are connected internally, and the communication configurations are completely at the factory already. Installer or engineers do not need to take time to make the cable terminals or spend a lot of time to match the communication between the inverter and the battery. All work they need to do is just plug the solar panel in and it will work. Solar generator could save installers time, save users cost, and save everybody's stress. Nigerians' electrical grids present challenges with voltage fluctuation, power surges, and unstable supply. SVC system is engineered specifically for those harsh conditions. We put protection against the voltage sparks and electrical surge for both DC and AC side. With less than 3% harmonium distortion, it provides the clean output for your devices. It also breakers to provide double security. Every feature is designed with one goal, delivering dependable, harsh-free solar power system to Nigerian home and business. So let me introduce SVC solar generator RPS series. One small unit is 1.2 kilowatt plus 4 kilowatt hour battery. This system is designed for a basic house for low-income peoples. And the bigger ones that we have 3.6 kilowatt plus 8 kilowatt hour. This for the houses with refrigerator, washing machines. And if the house have AC, they can go for 6 kilowatt and 10 kilowatt hour. This system also integrated 6,000 watts solar charging. If they have even bigger, we also have 5 plus 10. This is our first model of solar generator. It is loved by the clients over the world. And we also have 11 kilowatt plus 16 kilowatt hour system. It has dual AC output, and even your house or your office is bigger, you can even parallel this system. So SVC not only have the solar generators, we also have solar inverter, lithium battery, off-grid hybrid inverter, and HV, high voltage battery. This is our SVC product family. So SVC is committed to contribute to Nigeria's power development. Nigeria's future is bright, and it is powered by the sun. Join the growing movement of Nigeria, choosing clean, reliable, and affordable solar energy. Stop paying diesel. Stop breathing fumes. Stop losing your sleep to generator noises, and say goodbye to those installation problems. Powered your future with SVC Energy and Gennex Technologies. Let's together to make Nigeria a better place to live and help it develop more successfully. Thank you.
All right, and let's have a seat. Okay. All right, thank you so much. It's time for us to get to a panel session, and the sub-theme for the panel session is Building the Future, Local Innovation, Global Standards. And I'll be introducing my colleague right now to join me on stage, Adeomi Oshodi. To the front here, please. We want you to have a product parade, if you could have that. Since we have fashion parade, you could have a product parade as well. Just bring them to the front, let everybody see what is there to be won, so that you don't move from your seat.
There are a lot of products to be won today, and rest assured, I know when I look at your face, you are winning something. Maybe so you have to look at my face too. You have to look at my face. But we have yeah.
Well, let's see the front. We don't see what you're carrying.
No.
Uh-huh.
So these are be careful.
Can
you just put it
can they go there or they go round? It's a parade, you know. You need to go round.
We have 10 units of panels from the beauty of Jiko Solar, and some of us will be going on with the Jinko Solar. Then we have 4 panels from Astronergy. So there are lots of items to be won today. Just stay put and look at me, look at my eyes, and probably you'll go home with one. Please, let's have all the items.
Okay, then. The highly anticipated panel session will be held by an elect engineer with a passion for renewable energy. He has led several transformative projects driving solar adoption, energy, access, and sustainability for small and medium-scale enterprises across Nigeria. With his wealth of industry experience, and commitment to advancing clean, decentralized power solutions. He will skillfully guide the conversations around this year's panel's theme, Building the Future, Local Innovation and Global Standards. I have with me Benedict Okpala, the CEO of Kiru Energy Limited. Keep the applause coming, please. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hope you're not tired, right? We still have strength, right? Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. My name is Benedict Okpala. I run a solar energy company here in Lagos. Hopefully by next year, we'll be competing for the battery. So I'm personally excited to be here, not just as a participant of this program, but to also, moderate this panel section. Last year I was supposed to be here, but for some reasons I couldn't attend, and I'm happy when Gennex reached out to me and said, you did not come last year, but this year there's another opportunity for you to be here. So I'm very happy and grateful for this opportunity. So the panel section today is an important one, which it's like a question that has been in a lot of people's minds, not just the government, but also private individuals. Most of us here are into the solar energy space, if not 90% of people seated here. We are going to discuss, or we're going to have an important conversations around building the future in the context of local innovation and global standards. I think today is the end, or is it yesterday or today is the end of the energy conference at Landmark. I believe most of us here attended that program, and I was there yesterday. And I made a particular observation, and I believe most of us here made that same observation. When you walk around the exhibition units where different companies have booths there, please, how many local companies are there? Like how many Nigerian homegrown companies we are exhibiting there? How many? None. Actually, it's not. I think I saw one, but one. And that one is which one? Eh? Well, the fact is I walked around, I visited most of these organizations because I was looking for products we'll be using at my company. And it was disheartening to see that we are having an exhibition in Nigeria for Nigerians, by Nigerians, and yet over 99% of the companies exhibiting were foreign-based. It's something we have to really start asking ourselves a question: what are we doing? Because it's easy to say, oh, of course we import, every country in the world imports. But I think we've come to that level where we have to start doing something in Nigeria. So this is the context of this conversation. It's going to be a conversation. There will be questions. We ask the panelists, our distinguished panelists we have here, and also questions can also come from the audience. Today we are going to have a multidisciplinary panel section of people, leaders in the industry, people who have tried to break the wheel or go a step further to do something about local manufacturing. We're also going to have people from the finance sector and also from policy and regulation, that's the government section. So without further ado, we'd like to start inviting the distinguished guests we have in the panel. In no particular order, I want to call upon Mr. Chuks Umezurola, who is the CEO and co-founder of Zano Solar. Please, a round of applause as he comes up. Mr. Chuks is the CEO and co-founder of Zano Solar, the first privately owned solar panel factory in Nigeria. Mr. Chuks is also, please have a seat. Mr. Chuks is also an active advocate of solar energy system value chain, and he has 18 years of experience in the solar sector. Zano Solar, his company, currently has 2 factories in Lagos, and they are pioneer of solar energy solar module manufacturing. Let's have a lot of applause for Mr. Chuks.
Let's put our hands together for Sir Chuks.
And
It's
then,
not easy being a pioneer.
and then the second person on the list is Mrs. Omobola Omofaye. She is the general manager of Leven Energies, heading the Renewable Energies Division. She's passionate about renewable energy emerging technologies, particularly their potential to enhance quality of life across sub-Saharan Africa. Please put a round of applause for her. Okay, so the third person on our panel is Mr. Akinwumi Olukeye. He's the head of business sustainability management and corporate finance in Keystone Bank. He's also an industrial engineer by training. He's a core banker with 25 years of experience. He's also an associate member of Pension Institute of Nigeria, Fellows of Institute Management Consultancy, honorary member of Chartered Institute of Bankers, and doctoral fellow in Artificial Intelligence Management Institute. He also belongs to several ad hoc committees on reforms and strategic planning. Mr. Kane is an area pastor of Redeemed Christian Church of God, married to his soulmate for over 30 years, and blessed with 3 lovely children. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Akin. Let's also invite Dr. Mrs. Deborah Ashiye. She's currently the overseeing director of the Department of Raw Material Research and Development Council. She holds a PhD in environmental microbiology from Nasarawa State University. She has also received a lot of awards for her work that she has done at the RMRODC. Please, let's put a round of applause for her as she comes up to the stage.
Thank you so much for that. And let's keep clapping till they have their seats. And now collectively, can we all rise and just celebrate these gentlemen and ladies on the stage right now?
Okay, so let's just dive right into the panel section. Like I mentioned, it's going to be a conversation because the topic we're discussing today is a very, very important one. And if us as Nigerians and the Nigeria as a country is not looking towards local innovation, or if we're not doing something to encourage local innovation, I'm telling you, Nigeria is already a dumping ground, and it will continue to skyrocket. At a point, even the least thing we can manufacture in Nigeria will not be here. So I'm going to start with you, Mr. Chuks. First of all, the work you do at Oxano Solar is one that is very, very impressive. We've read about you countless times. We've met a couple of times too. And I, for one, my introduction into the solar energy space, the first idea I had was to do manufacturing, sincerely. We wanted to manufacture smart inverter system. I was an electrical engineer, graduated from school, have a lot of ideas. I studied everything about solar energy systems, particularly inverters. But there is this statement around where normal people see problems, entrepreneurs see opportunities, right? But I will tell you, from an entrepreneur perspective, there are some problems you will see. I'm telling you the facts. It will look like there are no opportunities there. So, Mr. Chuks, you saw a problem. I want to understand. I'm going to ask you this question. Like, I expect 3 different answers from you. Number one, I want to understand what was your motivation and mindset the time you said, I want to manufacture solar modules in Nigeria? Because you can easily go and import, right? And you can make a lot of money from importation, just like any other person have done. But I want to know, what were you thinking? Just kind of give us a snapshot of your mind as of the time you are making that move to set up your company. And then tell us a little bit about the worst challenge you faced trying to start up, and then what you did to overcome it.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. So first, I'd like to say a big congratulations to Gennex Technologies. For 10 years, it's no beans. 10 years is not an easy feat at all. So I want to say big congratulations to you. Thank you for your impact over the years. What you've done has been quite inspiring. All right, thank you so much, and also thank you for having me. Just as some of us got here very early, and then, just talking about integrity, apparently we should keep the time. We should not punish people who come early for those who didn't show up early. So, but thank you so much. So for us, at Oxano Solar, so what is that drives us, and what is that drives me? Personally, I would say is patriotism. I would say it's patriotism. And then, so why did we even get into this in the first place? Just like what Gennex said, personally for me, I started my career as a technician installing solar systems. So, as I was doing my work, doing those installations, I started coming across, some products with quality issues. So my first thought was maybe I need to buy testing equipment for this product. So it started with batteries. I was, trying to deal with that, trying to deal with inverters. So when it started happening in solar panels, I said, no, this one will kill this business. Because it was a sector that was, just trying to grow.
Pick up, yeah.
I remember when I started, the first thing people ask is, does solar work?
Yeah.
They will point to you case of failed solar street lights, and it was a bit challenging convincing them why those products, failed. So the first thought was get a testing equipment. But when we realized it was very bulky, we now said maybe we need to just take a step back into this assembling, so that was how we got into this journey. Our first venture into solar panel assembly and manufacturing was in 2016, and then part of the initial challenges was, so when you spoke to people, financiers, the banks, investors, the question they ask us, if this is worth doing, why is no one doing it? So that question, why is no one doing it, was a tough one for me to answer. I really can't say why no one is doing it. But I knew it was something that needed to be done. I knew it was something that needed to be done. When I left school, when I was studying, thinking of the business to do and doing some research, one of the things that I came across, I wrote, in my first executive summary was that I've never seen a nation that escaped poverty through services alone. Installation is great. Services are great. But I'm yet to see one nation that escaped poverty through services alone. And the years have come and gone. If you look at nations that were built only on services, they are struggling today. Look at London, look at all these nations that were built primarily on services alone. They are struggling. Even the nations that outsourced manufacturing to China, thinking it was a smart thing to do, they are also beginning to struggle. Yeah. So one thing I knew was that for any nation to be truly independent, there must be some form of local manufacturing. So that overcoming that inertia of starting was the biggest thing for me, and I overcame was by perseverance. Perseverance. One of the things I've learned is that if you keep knocking, eventually the door will be opened. If you keep knocking, eventually the door will be opened. Perseverance. I started getting the attention of friends and family, because if you're a young person trying to start, if you can't sell that idea to your friends and family, forget it, nobody will buy it from you. Your friends and family are your first investors. Pitch to them, get their commitment, and the rest will be history. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chuks. We've heard from the horse's mouth. First of all, he mentioned patriotism, and that's one important characteristic that is very lacking in Nigeria. Nobody sees Nigeria as a country where you have to be patriotic. You have to do certain things because you bear the Nigerian as your identity. So thank you very much for that insight. Mr. Omobela, I will come to you this time. You currently head as a general manager at Levin Energies, heading the renewable energy division, and I guess your company or your organization is also into solar panel designs and assembly and manufacturing. I want to ask you this question from your perspective. Okay, before I ask that, I want to put a context first. Sometime this year, I think around March, there was this. I think the Minister of Science and Technology made a statement around banning solar panels so that we can encourage local manufacturing. And that particular statement went viral, and a lot of people keep reaching out to me. Some people were like, Ben, your business don't close. Oh. A lot of people said a lot of things. It was trending, it was discussed. It wasn't really a policy, but just the minister made a statement. And some people criticized that statement, some people encouraged it. So I want to ask you, from your perspective, having been in the industry where solar panels are manufactured, Do you think that Nigeria is actually ready for large-scale manufacturing right now? And if you think so, why do you think so?
All right, thank you very much for that question, and good afternoon, everyone. I would also like to say a big thank you to Gennex for having us, and also congratulations on achieving 10 years and on your anniversary, 10 years of building, 10 years of impact. I wish the company, the management, and the staff higher height. So coming back to your question, and I would just like to give maybe some context to the perspective around the scenario you painted earlier. And to piggyback on what Chooks has said, that he hasn't seen any great country that dependent only on services. Again, as opposed depending only on services, I think Nigerians are also trying to get more innovative by also localizing supply chain. If you look at our supply chain in Nigeria, I would say it's still a bit fragmented, such that for players of solar panels, people that are in the sector, you agree with me that up until recently, getting components to even build the solution to supply to customers is a big challenge. And sometimes when you get this component and you have maybe reasons to get support or to claim your warranty, there's usually bottleneck. Imagine having to do reverse logistic to Asia or reverse logistic to Europe. Sometimes people can just give up. If I do the calculation of the reverse logistic, you rather just stay with the product and try to order for new one. So in terms of Nigeria being ready for manufacturing, I would say yes. We've seen the bold step taken by my brother here, and this is also another addition, to local manufacturing and ensure that we can make at least one of the critical components for construction of solar solution available locally. And that's why today we are in the space of assembling and manufacturing local panels. And I make bold to say that we are solving a lot of problems doing that, ensuring that people can have access to this component. You don't have to wait for weeks, months to have it available just next door to you. Here in Lagos, Nigeria, you can get it across Nigeria. And if you need after-sales support, it's also readily available. If you need to claim warranty, it's in country. And apart from that, it's also sort of enabling a lot of innovation. There are a lot of young people that come into the space now that don't even know anything about the solar sector. They are being trained. We have a lot of operators now, young people, male, female, doing this production, creating job, upskilling them. We are opening more room for R&D and also building our nation and also adding to the GDP. So I would say Nigeria is ready. We just need more people that can take the bold step to join the transition journey. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Omobola. But I'm still going to just stay with you. From your answer, we can say that Nigeria is ready. Just to retrace back to the statement of the minister, if a policy is passed right now and they say no more importation of solar panels, do you think the local manufacturing facilities we have right now can service the demand of solar panels?
Definitely we need upgrades. Like, we need more manufacturing plants in Nigeria. He started with one manufacturing plant. He has two. We started with one, 800 megawatts that will be scaled to 300 megawatts by the early next year. We also are looking at, I would say, location establishment of factories outside Lagos, Nigeria. And there are a lot of players also coming on board, right, that also have the same vision and they want to contribute. For us, it's more about solving the local chain, supply chain issue and the fragmentation that we have around supply chain, and to ensure that people can have access. So I would say that if we put forces together with the right policies and regulation to support local manufacturing, I know there are many more people, that would dare to come into the space, but we need the right policies, regulation to support local manufacturing for it to thrive.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, I will come to Mr. Ken. Okay. I'm going to ask you a question that you probably used to this kind of questions because coming from the finance sector, it's obvious that finance is the most, or will I say, the most common challenges that any startup or business, an innovator will face if they want to launch their business or innovation project. I want you to picture this. I have an idea. In the solar energy space, in the context of solar energy space, I want to do something that nobody have done before. For instance, I want to manufacture lithium batteries in Nigeria. I know the technology. I have the market. I know those that will, that will buy this. I have everything. I've done my feasibility study, but I don't have money. Tell me, what is the finance institution in Nigeria doing right now, or are there facilities available for those people who they don't have the collateral, right? They don't have, a grandfather's land in the village they can give to the bank to give them loans, but they have a brilliant idea. They have data to support their innovative ideas. Do we have facilities in the financial institution or in the finance sector in Nigeria where young people like this can go and say, because of my idea, I need $1 million. Please, if there is, please let us know.
Thank you so much. I also want to thank Gennex for having me and also having the panel. I want to thank God for the 10 years. It's not been easy, but it's God Almighty that sustained. I want to say, based on the question that you asked, there is a yes. At the same time, is a no. In the sense that when a startup, that's what you are referring to, when a startup company wants to begin the business, money, like somebody also mentioned, money should not be the first thing, or else the vision may be disrupted in a bit, because pressures will come. We have a plan, and that's one of the things that we are doing in Keystone Bank. And what is that? We're not just giving you money. We want to partner with you in the journey of what you are doing. It's time for one or for the bank to go beyond the either deposit or loan. One of the things that we have seen over time is that a lot of businesses, they die at the initial stage. So we are more concerned about journeying with the client or the customer. There must be a paradigm shift to how we've been doing business before. There's a saying that when you do something, the same thing, you expect a different result. There must be something that must bring a change, as it were. So like what you said, yes, these are shareholders' funds. We cannot just give it to somebody we do not know. And I am an advocate of people, because when you come to the bank, what is normally being asked of you? Let me see your track record, true or false? Yes. But the startup, if somebody or a group or an entity did not support the likes of Gennex that we are seeing today, when they were still small, there must have been somebody encouraging. It's not all about even the money, but it's about encouragement. Startups, they need encouragement. They need guidance. They need support. Yes, money comes in, but that is not the first thing. In the process of engagement, you will know whether the company is viable, whether the company is even going to where it has planned to go. So I would say, before you even give out shareholders' funds to anyone, you need to know the company. You need to partner with the company. Not just, I want loan, have it, and you go. A lot of businesses, they've gone south because it's just the issue of I come, I collect, and I go. There's so many diversions that are going on. But we said, yes, enough is enough. We need to change the strategy. And the strategy is us partnering with you in order for the business. Because whatever happens to the business affects the nation. So if the business is tailored in the right direction, then the nation also will even benefit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Akin. It's very important that you have to mention or re-echo it again, the fact that money is not everything at starting. You need to refine the idea. You need to have track record of good performance before you even hunt for money. Because there is this idea in the startup space, because I'm in the startup space myself, and there is this notion that you just need funding. Even when the idea is not refined, even when you don't have initial customers, there's always this idea that I just need to have money. And the moment most startup founders don't get the money they need at a specific time, they seem to quit and, end the whole thing, and they blame it on the country that I wish I'm in America, I wish I'm in the UK, So I'm happy that you're able to re-echo the fact that money is not always what you need at initial stage. So thank you very much for that. Dr. Mrs. Deborah, I'll come to you this time. We all know that solar panels are manufactured from, I think, silicon, right? Not just solar panels, but semiconductor, smart technologies, and majority of, let's say, I will use the word, the background of most smart technology systems is from semiconductors. And on that background, there is silicon, right? And it also pleases us to know that Nigeria has abundance of this silicon. I think a couple of states in the southwest, in the north, and I think in the middle belt region, we have silicon in its abundant nature. So I want to ask, particularly the company where you work, or the organization where you work, which is a government organization, what is your organization doing in terms of bridging the gap between resource availability and industrial utilization of solar manufacturing? Speaking in context of things like silicon, which is a very important or key raw material in manufacturing of not just solar panels, but other components in the solar energy system.
So good afternoon, everyone. I also want to thank Gennex Technologies, the MD, the Executive Director, and for this opportunity to talk about what my organization is doing. So I am from Raw Materials Research and Development Council. It's an agency of parastatal under the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. And we were created to encourage, like my brother used, the use of local raw materials for our industries. And what this means is that we're to encourage the use of what we have here in Nigeria as raw materials for our local industries as well. And you mentioned silicon. It's available in abundance. And how we're doing it, to encouraging this, is by providing information. Like we could tell you that silicon is available in several states in Nigeria. And then we have technology development as well, that these are the technologies that you can use to develop silicon. And then we have local manufacturers as well. We have a book, a big book like this that has list of local fabricators that can fabricate for you, and I'm getting to meet some today again. So it's interesting. And then apart from that, we have investors forum for would-be investors in these areas. And then we have so much more of that. But particularly as a department in charge of minerals in the council, recently we did some, we got some raw materials of interest, like minerals of interest. We collected samples from several states. We're still in the process. Silicon is not on the list, unfortunately, but I'm sure we'll add it by next year.
Okay.
But we have done like nickel, silver, and other like minerals are important for these industries. We've gotten information on them. We've characterized them to find out the elements that are in there, and those are useful for several industries, not just the solar industry, but other industries. And then we have a Technology Innovation Center in Abuja at the National Space Research Development Agency. And we have like pilot plans of several technologies that we have patented technologies on so many things like gypsum, talc, and so many other. In fact, we have 46 patented raw materials that we have built, that we're trying to encourage local investors to come and see what we have. It's possible to, the technological, the economic feasibility of these projects are on display for people to come and see what can be done in Nigeria with our local raw materials. And so many other things that we're doing to encourage this space. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Deborah. Yeah. So, Mr. Chooks, I'll come back to you once again. In the manufacturing industry in Nigeria, I mean, if someone comes up, I want to keep it as real as possible. If somebody wants to or have an idea that requires manufacturing, there's always this initial drag or idea that if you manufacture, you won't be competitive. Because some people, I mean, there's imported products, there's locally manufactured products, so there's this struggle. Can I really be competitive? Can I really sell at a price that will be competitive for the market? And then there's also the second struggle of standard. You know, what I'm going to manufacture locally, will it be able to compete with the ones coming from overseas? And there's also a cultural issue with Nigerians always feeling that things in Nigeria are not top quality. My company, we use your products very well for many years right now. And I get to know about you from the time you did your first raise with Olon, and I was part of the investee company. We were part of the investee company. So I also have that initial misconception. If I get Oxano panels, would they really be as good as, But of course, we did it the first time, and it was perfect. In fact, we have a lot of our system using Oxano panels, and I must testify firsthand that they are very good. So tell us, do you think manufacturing in Nigeria is really, really profitable? Like, is it profitable? And then secondly, how do you, or not to go into so much details, but what do you do to ensure that you maintain standard? Like, ensure that your modules are of the same grade or even better grade than the one coming to the country? Please.
All right, thank you. So first of all, so there is a saying of think global while you act local. So before you start anything, first you have to start with the end in mind. So you know where you want to go to, and then you chart your course, how to get there. So that's one. Then first you have to believe in yourself. I remember when we first started, maybe 2 years after we started, around either 2018 or 2019. So I went to an event, some people from the World Bank heard about us. So they said, that they want to follow me to our factory. I said, no problem. So they followed. I mean, we got to our factory. I showed them, they looked around, they were amazed. So they said, so where is the foreign expatriates working with you? I said, we don't have any foreign expatriates. They said, like, really? I said, yes. So the truth is this, manufacturing is not difficult. Is it an easy way to make money? I would say no. Manufacturing is not an easy way to make money. So if you want to make quick money, don't get into manufacturing. That's the truth. Because your break-even period is going to be upward of 3 years. I mean, if you do very well, 3 years. 5 years, 7 years will even be more realistic, so that's one. So, but two, it's a long-term thing. So you have to enter it with that knowledge that this is long-term, so that's one. Then for how you maintain standards, you have to self-regulate. You have to self-regulate. First of all, you have to know that anything that you put your name on represents you. So the question I ask myself is, so how will I want to be seen? So if someone has a problem with Oxano, for example, and it gets to me, I will take it personal, because that thing represents me. So I will do whatever is in my power to try to resolve it, because that is a representative of who you are. And then, of course, we have the Standard Organization of Nigeria, they do quarterly inspections and all that, so when you apply for MANCAP, when you're under the MANCAP program, every quarter they come, they do random sampling and all that. But one thing I can say is self-regulate. In recent time, we started getting TUV, Oxana has gotten, even LPV has gotten their own TUV. We do these things because, the market is growing. People are asking for, some are asking for foreign certifications, even though, I have my issues with it. Because I think that what we have in Nigeria should be good enough. So personally, I usually frown when you tell me that what SON does is not good enough. I don't accept it. Because first is we must have faith in our own institutions. Yes. If we lose faith in our institutions, we have no country left. So first, we must have faith in our institutions. If what we do is not good enough, let's work on it, let's build on it. I will end with this. I like to say this. 6-7 years ago, what is your perception about China cars? China-made cars, 6-7 years ago. What is your perception about it? What is your perception about it today? A lot has changed.
Yeah.
So, do they stop 7 years ago because it wasn't good enough? No, they didn't. There is a process to nation building. There is a process to nation building. If we make products and they are not good enough, criticize us, but we won't stop. We'll take the feedback, we'll improve on it. Just know this, that nobody gets perfect from day one. Perfection is a process. You fail, you try again. You fail, you try again, until you keep trying. You can't say that you failed, no. We're in the process to perfection. So that's one thing I can say. Nigeria can get it right. And I'm sure you also know, Nigerians has one of the highest IQ globally. Yes, Nigerians are very intelligent.
Of course.
So if we're intelligent, we'll have the human resources. I will tell people this, never bet against Nigeria. You might lose that bet. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Never bet against Nigeria because you are going to lose that bet. Thank you very much for that. I can listen to you till tomorrow because I have lots of questions for you, but because of time, we'll have to run right now. So, Omobala, I'll come to you just quickly with this question. In the manufacturing value chain, not just solar panels this time, but also other components, we have the primary industry, secondary, tertiary, and right now, it seems the one that is kind of easy is to go to the tertiary, like kind of semi-knockdown assembling. That's what most people do. Do you think we have to start looking towards primary industry? Let me use solar panel for example. There are even manufacturing industries in China and the big guys, they don't take the process from stage 1 to stage 10, right? There are companies, there are industries that sell the silicon wafers to them. There are people that extract it. There are people that process it. So if you check the value chain, you find out that it has passed like maybe 3-4 different organizations before it gets to the company that finally puts their label on the module. So I want to know, do you think Nigeria currently should also start looking at some of those neglected industry in the value chain, like the primary and the tertiary, without just trying to jump into the the primary and secondary, without just trying to jump into the tertiary? What is your take on that?
All right. I would say my take on that is manufacturing is actually a journey. And for us in Nigeria, I believe that now we are moving a step in the right direction, even starting from where we are. If I speak to the manufacturing of solar panels now, we have about 15 raw materials, right? That are used in total to make the whole module.
Yes.
But I would say that maybe less than 30 to 40% of that can actually even be gotten locally, right? For example, I don't know of any company in Nigeria that manufactures the solar cell now, you know. So, but from where we are able to build and get products ready. However, I would say in the nearest future, I'm sure we could have more advanced research done. She's spoken so well, you know, about the raw materials we have locally that even some Nigerians don't even know about, right? We have them, then what are we doing about them? If you have abundance of silicon, then there can be consideration around people even making the solar cells locally. Interestingly enough, a couple of weeks ago, there was a PhD student that walked up to our factory just to learn more about solar manufacturing. But the interesting part is she's actually trying to make solar cells that we don't already have companies making here. And I think those are the areas that we need to start thinking about. The collaboration between the private sector and the academia, right? Because they are doing a lot of work in the research space that needs a collaboration with the private sector and even sometimes the government and development partners, because she has the idea, like you said, but for now she doesn't even have the fund to go full scale to start the manufacturing. So I think in a nutshell, I can say that maybe if we have regulation or policies or processes, you know, and available information as to how these things can be done, because the resources are there, but it needs to be harnessed, right, by the right government, the right department, the right sectors for us to be able to achieve this entire journey. We've started with the lowest hanging fruit, and for us, the focus in manufacturing is even to have some of these raw materials localized, like the packaging materials, like the tempered glass, the aluminum frames as well. We have some companies already doing that. So there's also a lot of collaboration can be done across the government, the private sector, development partners, and even the academia, so that all the research work done, you know, in the institution doesn't just stay there. People can bring them out and develop them into real solutions that can have impact, and development partners can also put some fund or investment in that to actualize them. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Omobola. Thank you, Aban. We'll quickly go to Mr. King, please. We're already running behind schedule in time. So I want you to tell us, because one of the challenges we have around lending or loans for businesses is interest rates, okay? Because the economy is not stable, so most times businesses are encouraged to go for loans because the interest rate is not favorable. But specifically for sustainability businesses, like, the solar energy industries, do we have facilities with commercial banks where interest rate is not calculated in terms of this, there's regular rate brought, given on that, let's say, concessional rates, where the banks can take in some risk because of the sustainability reasons of these businesses. Do we have such facilities available in commercial banks? Please, quickly.
Thank you so much. Let me just take us back to a few calculations so that we can have an idea. Because most of us, when we see, or when the banks say X amount, 30-something%, the MPR is pegged, though it fluctuates at 27. Then there's also the commercial rates, which is between 5 and 10. If you take the minimum, that's 32. Yes. 32. So the question we ask ourselves is, how profitable will a business be taking this loan or this fund at this rate? And that's why the DFIs come in. The DFIs, some of them, they're even single-digit rates. All of us seated here, DFIs, they are ready, they are willing to partner with you. But the question or the reason why we're not really enjoying it is because we do not have the information. Because there are criteria being set by these DFIs. There are people that have decided to invest in renewable energy space. They are ready, but they cannot just give, like the question you asked all the time. I cannot just give anybody anyhow. That's why they need to come through. And that's one of the things that we're doing in terms of our, like we call it the ESG advisory. Exactly. So that for us to be able to advise and hold the clients, that's the customers now, for them to be able to position the business in line with those foreign investors, for them to invest. The money is there. And if this transition program, that 2030, $190 billion, it's what is the estimated amount to be able, annually, for us to be able to transition by 2030. And out of this $190 billion, $100 million, $100 billion is actually for clean energy. So there is a lot of requests, there's a lot of potentials, but we can't fund it by our local, the normal interest rates, the bank rates. And that's why banks are now partnering with DFIs. So when you come, all that you need is just, I want my business to thrive. I want my business to be able to survive in terms of interest rate. What happens behind is between us and the DFIs. The DFIs cannot come to you directly. They need to come through commercial banks. So we have structures in place for us to be able to meet that need. So all I'm saying to us, and your problem will be solved.
Thank you very much, Mr. Akin. Thank you very much for that answer. Okay, so to wrap it up, Dr. Deborah, I'll come to you again. When Omobola was talking, she mentioned something that is very critical, that they had a PhD student who wanted to learn about manufacturing of solar cells. So I want to know, at your organization, do you currently have initiative and research programs that supports learning and research around key solid minerals in solar energy systems, like for instance silicon? I know we mentioned that silicon is not part of your list right now, but there are other ones that she also mentioned, aluminum, tempered glass, and the rest of them. There are a lot of solid minerals that's being used in the renewable energy industry. Do you have current initiative that supports researchers and people who want to maybe learn or improve knowledge at your organization?
So once again, the answer is yes. We have we have policies in place. As an organization, one of the things that we do is provide policy guidelines as well as action plans to implement the policies. So we have training centers. Okay. Yes, we actually have a mineral training, testing lab, and it's supposed to serve as a training center as well. Although it's not active right now, I have to admit. Okay. But we have structures on ground to be able to do that, the training, and we have we have laboratories. I have to mention that we have testing laboratories for minerals. Well, I mentioned earlier our center, the Innovation Center. It has a laboratory, well equipped, for testing these minerals, like their quality and other things that I mentioned before. And then we have the structures. Let me just say, we have the structures in place to provide training like that. Yeah. And then we have the information to give. Like this is an avenue to provide information that raw materials is working on some of the raw elements, some of the minerals are required for this industry, which I don't know, like people are saying they don't know about. If you go to our website, there's a lot of information there. Yeah. But apart from that, we're trying to, part of what we're doing, this characterization of these minerals, is to upload the data on our web, provide it to the public
yeah.
that this is what we have in Nigeria, this is what you can do with it.
It's something I want to put across so that some of our partners here, our foreign partners, can bear in mind. Beyond just manufacturing in Nigeria, importing into the country, you could also have some of your facilities set up in the country where you can actually produce this thing. We have able hands in Nigeria. We have the knowledge, we have the human capacity to actually support some of the things we are doing. I think there was a time in Nigeria we had companies, Philips and the rest of them, here in the country. So we can also have such an arrangement. It mustn't always be importation. We could also have international organizations, international companies coming to the country to manufacture, employing Nigerians, and of course, benefiting from our knowledge.
Yeah.
So I think with this, we're wrapping up this panel section. And thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much, Gennex, for this amazing opportunity. So we'll see you the next time. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. A round of applause for them. But before you go, please stay on the stage. And I would like to call the ED and the MD of Gennex. Please join us on stage. We want to take a quick picture. MD, Dr. Patrick Ilo, please join us on stage. No, please stay on stage. MD, please stay in the middle. It's your day. You're the center of attraction. MD, ED, please stay in the middle. Yes.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you.
All right, a round of applause for them, please, as they take their seats. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Can we keep clapping until they take their seats, please? It's not easy. You know, when you go on X, the worst place you can be when you want good news about Nigeria is X. Everything good is turned bad. And suddenly you begin to say, it's true, this thing is not good now. What am I celebrating? Because they're always talking down everything. But in the midst of all this talk about how bad Nigeria is, we have great minds like this that are investing their own money to give Nigeria that bragging right, producing our own panel, solar panels, exporting to other African countries. When you talk about Nigeria being the giant of Africa, it is not just what the government does. It is the capacity of the people that are investing continuously, relentlessly in the nation to ensure that wherever you're talking products, you're talking Nigeria. So please, if you'll allow me once again, let's celebrate every single person here who is investing their money in Nigeria. Let's celebrate them with a round of applause again, please. All right, so right now, we will go to the next, speech from a partner to a strong ally of Gennex Technologies. And as we call him to the stage, please, Mark, please wave your hand. Mark will coordinate the food session. When you look at him, you'll understand why he's the one coordinating the food session. He's belly full. So today, he will come to your table and direct you to go take your meal. And while you do that, table by table, trust Gennex. They never fail. He's a man of integrity. So there is enough food for everybody. You will come to your table, and when it's your turn, if you feel you've been delayed, you can take more than you can eat and sit at your desk, but we'll make sure you finish the food. Anyway, so right now, I would like to call on the next partner to do a presentation. And after that, there will be a lucky dip. That will be handled by Ola. And after that lucky dip, we'd like Jinko Solar, the representative of Jinko Solar. Can I see you, please? Are you around? Yes, please. Representative of Jinko Solar, please join us on stage here. And we'll do a lucky dip. Then you do your presentation, your goodwill message as well, and we continue with the program. A round of applause for her, please. Can we put our hands together and help her to come up here? Thank you. So this is Esther Yenobon representing Jinko Solar. And while she's here, we'll get into Lucky Deep, where a lucky person, I hope we've not left, a lucky person will win a prize right now. Can you verify that there has not been any rigging done with these ballot boxes? Can you verify that you only have counted the ballot papers and sheets And you have not done any kululu anywhere? Okay. Who is the returning officer?
So for the first lucky dip, these are entries from the accreditation done at the start of the program. So for the first pick, the first lucky dip is going home with 2 units of solar panels. 2 units of solar panel. So Esther, shake it. Okay. Okay. So I have a name here. And the winner of the first Gennex solar panel is, I told you guys to look at my face. The winner is Biodat Engineering Nigeria Limited. Biodat Engineering Nigeria Limited. Biodat.
All right.
Okay.
Biogas.
Really? Congratulations. Okay, can we have just one PV
Can we have
module?
one solar panel here, please?
We also need to verify that you are Biodat Engineering. So our team is going to do the verification after the presentation.
So he's the one who's not picking up today. There are 2 panels there already. Genco never lies. That's why they're able to partner Gennex.
On behalf of Genco Solar, I, Esther, will present this panel to Biodat Engineering, right? That's your company name. It's very funny how, while we were coming in, I was actually behind him. And after he received the tag, I was the next person to receive my own tag. So congratulations.
Wow.
A round of applause, please. A round of applause for the winner.
Let's not be too angry. It will be your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, for now, just look at him and say, Milokon.
We will do. We are going to do this next selection now, so that we can just wrap this up immediately. So we are doing the next pick, the next 2 panels. Look at my face. Look at my face, so that and the next winner of the 2 units of Genco solar panel is Chidi Martins.
Let's clap for Chidi Martins, please. Are you happy, sir? You're not showing it. You're surprised. Okay, because you know there was a caveat in the beginning that if you are not excited, we'll take back the prize.
Yeah, congratulations.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'll use this opportunity, first of all, to say congratulations to Gennex Technologies team. My team were all supposed to be here. However, we also have our event coming up on the 18th of November. We have a product launch. We were thinking it will fall the same week with Gennex event so that the whole team could attend. It's quite unfortunate that while they are planning, I was sent to come and do this. Genco is a global company. We're a manufacturer of solar panels, but we also diversified into different portfolios like the ESS. We have our ESS for residential purposes, for C&I, and also utility scale. Like is displayed here, we're the first to break in terms of shipments 320 plus gigawatts up until 2025 Q1. Also, our yearly shipments, we've had that ranking for like 6 times. We've won it back to back for 6 years. And then we are a 30 times world record champion in terms of our technology and in terms of shipments. This year, we had a goal to achieve 100 gigawatts for the N-type capability, which it's a success. And also, we have, for the global markets, we are 15.5%. That's our global market share. For Jinko Solar, our stable supply chain starts from the wafers to the cells to the models. Like they mentioned here, it's a process. Solar panels don't just fall from the sky. It's a process. So for us, we start from the wafers to the cell before we get to the models. So everything, the whole production, we handle it. We go through the quality checks and all that. So you don't have to worry about that. Yes, for our smart manufacturing, Jinko Solar is fully implemented with smart manufacturing, combining Industry 4.0, smart factory, industry internet, enabling Jinko to become a benchmark for efficient, agile, flexible PV products manufacturing. Also, for our distribution network, we have distributions all over the globe, and then in terms of percentage, they have said that we are 40% distribution in business. But if you ask me, I'll tell you it's more than that, because all over the globe, you get to see on so many roofs, on so many places, you get to see Jinko solar modules. Our global strategy, I would say we are the first company to have 10 factories, 7 in China and 3 overseas. We have about 35 sales offices around the globe. We cover 200 plus countries and regions, and we have over 4,000 plus strategic customers, which Gennex is part of it. Gennex is one of our biggest partners. Okay, this shows, like I mentioned, that, we have 30 times break world record. For our efficiency in our technology, we started with 21.12%, but right now we are at 27.02%. That's the percentage of our efficiency, especially for the N-type monocells. Yes. So, as you all know, technology evolves. And this is the new product that we'll be launching officially on the 18th of November here in Lagos at the Civic Center. This is Tiger Neo 3.0. And this product ranges from 650 watts upward. But we have chosen 670 watts. We have chosen 670 watts for this illustration. The efficiency of this PV module is about 24.8%, and then we have a better power temperature coefficient of 0.26%. And it also have an advanced bifaciality factor of 85 plus or minus 5%. Also, the annual degradation has further reduced to minus 0.35%. It has an improved anti-shading behavior, which produces 8.3 more power. You can imagine what you have before, and you have an extra of 8.3 more power. And then it has a higher relative power output. So this is the latest technology in terms of our PV models. And here we're going to tell you that for the Tiger Neo 3.0, this is the advantage it has over the current one you already have in the market, which is the Tiger Neo 2.0. Are we facing now the Tiger Neo 2.0? No, not immediately, right? So this is another technology we are bringing in for better improvement, but we are gradually going to fade out the 2.0 because we want to give you something that is better, something that can serve you better. You don't have to say, oh, the degradation period is too small. Like I mentioned, the bifaciality is more than the Tiger Neo, and it's more than the back content. For the performance, it's also more. For the temperature coefficient is better. The annual degradation is better. So for you to know more about this product, we're also using this opportunity to invite you to Civic Center. That's on the 18th of November for the launch of this product. We are not just only launching this product, but we are also launching our ESS product, our customized BSS product that is for C&I and utility scale. For all our products, please don't forget to reach out to Gennex Technologies because they are one of our biggest partners. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Esther. You're truly a queen. Queen Esther, or if you don't mind me calling you Hadassah. Thank you so much. A round of applause as she takes her seat. To all our partners who are here today, we know that you have a very long, broad, detailed presentation to make. But for the sake of time and for your own benefit, if you are talking and people are leaving, it will not be nice. So we've cut it short to 5 minutes each. She used 4 minutes 59 seconds, and 10 milliseconds. So please, every other person that will be coming up, let's make sure that we don't extend it too long. It's just 5 minutes we're giving each one of us for this. We could share your slides with those that are here, just so you know that your slides will go far. We'd like to call on the next partner, the next entity, and that is Astro Energy, I believe. Astro Energy, to come on stage right now and do their presentation. 5 minutes, that is what it's going to take.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Victor Emmanuel. I'm representing Astro Energy. I want to say thank you, everyone, for having me Q2 to Gennex, and happy 10th year anniversary. Some 2 years back, if you should ask some people about Astro Energy in Nigeria, we're a global product, but quite a number of persons don't know Astro Energy. But when I asked them, do they know Chint? A lot of them testify they've seen Chint before and they've used Chint products. So if you've seen Astro Energy, you've seen Chint. If you've seen Chint, you've seen Astro Energy. So Astro Energy, Chint was established in the year 1984, over 40 years now, as a provider, a global provider of smart energy solution. And we are majorly divided into 3 major sections: green energy, intelligent electric, and smart low carbon. So Astro Energy is the green energy section of Chint Group. We were established in the year 2006 as an intelligent manufacturer of cells and PV modules. Okay, just to touch on some figures, some key figures. As at 2024, at close of business, we're able to do revenue of $25 billion. We currently have over 50,000 employees globally. And in terms of OEM capacity for clean energy, we are at 55 gigawatt plus. Okay, currently we are top 4 in terms of entire global shipment. We are having 11 manufacturing bases across the world. We have 1 in Thailand, 1 in Turkey, and 1 in the US, which will be launched next year. So in terms of our products, we have majorly different section of product. We have the Astro N5, Astro N7, Astro N8, and they perform different functions. They have different importance. So we get to understand the project of our client, and we carry out simulation, know the site, know the kind of things they want to do, the size of the project. We carry out simulation, and we'll be able to advise them better. But I'll just touch a bit on Astro N7 next. Majority of our products, in terms of advantage now, have what we call light directing film. This is not common in the industry. So rather than have this area of the panel just being a line not providing power, what we have devised is to bring in something called coated alloy film. It's here, it's wavy in nature, like you can see there, positioned at an angle of 120 degrees. So this reflects power. Instead of this just being a loss and holding the cells together, it reflects power, it captures current, and redirect it past to the surface of the panel. This thereby brings about a front power of 2 watts, reduces back shading by 30%, and increase energy yield by 0.5%. Also, there is increase in mechanical performance from 3 to 6%. So if you're using Astro Energy PV, you are sure of efficiency and performance. And also, we offer a 30 years warranty and 15 workmanship year warranty. And our degradation percentage is really low, is at 0.4 over a period of 29 years. If you check that, at the end of 30 years, over 37.4% of your power of your panel will still be efficient, and in terms of power performance, you will also be having 84.7%. That is at the end of 30 years. Wow. Also, we've increased our bus bar from 16 to 11. By increasing the bus bar from 16 to 11, it's just like saying 4 people should carry a car that fall inside a ditch, and you're now saying 15 people should come. The way to be evenly distributed, and that's what we are having here. The way to be evenly distributed, because the bus bar has been increased from 11 to 16. By being distributed across board, what is going to lead to is going to reduce micro cracking. And many of these things are not like this. Micro cracking is not visible to the face,
And that's one of the things that you're going to get using Astro Energy Panel. We have some of our product has been deployed for some of the biggest projects in Africa, like the Benban and the Morocco No solar plant. I want to say thank you to everyone that has been using Astro Energy, and for those that have not been using it, if you need performance, if you need greater efficiency, consider our product and get it from Gennex. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your time. We do appreciate that. Can we put our hands together? Right about now, we'd like to invite a representative of Growat to join us on stage to do a presentation. Growat representative. Please, you have 5 minutes, and we'll appreciate if you can do that in just 5 minutes.
5 minutes, right?
Yeah, and your time starts now.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So
Yes.
this is Paul, and from Growat, International Studios Africa. And it's my great honor to be here and to represent Growat and to show great respect and congratulations for Gennex for this 10th anniversary. And actually today I do prepare something. So Growat actually we start 2010. It's been a long time, and we start from inverter, and 2021 will become global #1 for residential inverter suppliers until now. So that is what we are actually. But why Growat is not so famous for Africa? That is because like our company strategy, like we focus for American and European markets. And African market is kind of like our last pages of the picture. But finally, since 2022, we already started to have our whole Africa team to focus Africa team to this market. And so far, like for Nigeria, for Africa, it's like we have like South Africa and Kenya and Nigeria, and even for north part of Egypt. So this is what we put resources for African market. And for Nigeria, so far we have our own office in Victory Island, and we have our own service center to support local team and to support local partners. So that is what we're doing, and really put resources for this market because we really care about this market now. And since we can make it. Okay, this is the garage we have since 2019 to 2022. You can see the growth is quite amazing. And if we can, the strategy what we have is like, if we can make it as the global number residential inverter players globally, and we shift our focus to Africa, and definitely we will still be the one. So that is what we are doing now. And Gennex is one of very important clients or partners. And Gennex, they have very, very good reputation, no matter for the supply chains or for this after-sales services. And I'm sure you guys will come here to see this incredible milestones. And this is what they achieve it. And this is the partner we're looking for this market. So if we look at this picture, or is the market sharing according to this megawatts, since because for Huawei and Sungrow, they focus most for like solar plants for the gigawatts for that kind of big project. But when it comes to like residential or C&I industrial, we will be the one. Yeah. And so this is all of this reward we get from globally. And you can see all of this market is from European and Asian and also for Americans. So this, because that is European and American markets are our main markets. But for African market so far, we only get this for South Africa. But I'm sure we'll be the one for Nigeria. For Growat, because just for information, our CEO, he's the director of R&D. So our Growat policy or strategy is like to for technology at tier 1 level, but we reduce the profit a little bit, margin a little bit, and to have the market very sharply. So this is what we're doing now also for African markets. And we're launching for African market products. And we focus what Africa needs. And the factories, this is the picture we have for our factories. It's based in Shenzhen, but we also have the factory in Vietnam. So we have, globally, we have 5 factories. So far, like for African market, it's like Nairobi, Johannesburg, and Lagos. And another one, other advantage is like it's very, very difficult to find one company. They have residential, C&I, and utility skills. It's like you can find almost all of these solar products, solar solutions. And this is the products we have. Yeah, this is for on-grid. And this is the energy storage system. So basically, this is the map we have. And in Gennex, they already have our inverters. And so far, like for this market, actually for this all of these products, you can go to Gennex. And for batteries, they also have some suppliers. Yeah, so basically this is the picture we have since a long time ago. So we start inverter, batteries, EV charger, motor system, ATS. So it's like whole system warranty. If the system have anything go wrong, we'll give the whole system warranty. Okay. If you have using our whole system products, yeah. So for the solar, yeah. Yeah, see, this is for residential, this is for, so we start from 30, 50, and even for megawatts. So it's also fully covered for C&I, yes. And this is for residential, yeah. And this is for portable power bank, and it's for EV charger. We also, just for information, it'll take some time to come for the business. Yeah, so I'm sure you will have, in the market, you will see lots of products in the coming soon. Right now even, yeah. So this is what we are. And so one more time, and congratulations for Gennex Technologies for 10th anniversary. Yeah, this is Growat. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time today. And we do appreciate you doing your best to keep to time. We know that as partners, that's why we couldn't rush you, because you know you are allies. We just had to encourage you to speed up the time. The next partner we're inviting is Lux Power. And who is the elegant, handsome, bold orator from Lux Power who will be speaking today? Please walk up to the stage. And once you get here, your time starts now. You have 5 minutes, please.
5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my honor, and I'm so glad to be here for the Gennex anniversary. So, Lux Power was established in 2017, 2 years younger than Gennex. So, but we are now a fast-growing company, and last year our sales reached 70 million, and now our global user base reached 300,000. You know, actually Lux Power was established by a group of the engineers, and as we share the same value with Gennex, we think the integrity is the most important. Actually, we have 200 staffs, among which half are the engineers. So, and I think here we introduced this hybrid inverters. This one we manufacture for Gennex Plus. So it's a hybrid inverter. The important thing is it can work with or without battery. And also it supports the battery auto wake up function. Okay, this is the new products. It's for the Nigerian market. It supports 24 volt and 48 volt. Yeah, this is the new battery that work together with our new Geta series. It's also 24 volt. It has the basic function, but we reduce some function to make it more economical. This is the 3-phase inverters. It can work with both the high voltage battery and the low voltage battery. It's actually 2 different models. And we also have the all-in-one energy storage system. This is our most popular batteries. It shares the same monitoring system with the Lux Power inverters, so we can support remote restart the batteries on our monitoring system. And also we can support auto addressing function. Okay, I think maybe we can look at these pictures. It's the 12 kilowatt hour inverters. It's off-grid inverters. Now we have the dummies there. So maybe later you can go there to see the inverters. It's an off-grid model. We can reach to 12 kilowatt or 14 kilowatt. I think in the market, few companies can make the single inverters to 12 kilowatt or 14 kilowatt.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. You know, these are the kinds of people that presenters or MCs like. You know, in local parlance, you say the sabi face. You know, we just got there and it wrapped up. I really thank you for that, making the job easy. Thank you all for the presentations. To everybody that has made a presentation, can we have a round of applause for them, please? A huge round of applause for them. Now, let's go to the next item on the program right now. Because like we said, we have a couple of other prizes to be won. We also have a grand prize that will be won at the end of the program. But right now, there are two products that we have to unveil. I don't know if Ola is around. If Ola is around, there are two products that we have to unveil. Gennex products, and that's why we need everybody to be here. And they will tell us a bit more about the products and how it benefits every single one of us. It's product innovation. Remember that this is 10 years of Gennex, a decade of innovation reflecting on 10 years of solar energy progress. All right, and a worthy person who has the capability and the understanding of some of the products we're about to launch is the one we are calling upstage right now. I would like to call on the project engineer, Ukeme. Can you please join me on stage?
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I know I'm out and busy, but please give me your ears. So good afternoon, everyone, once again. I trust you've been having a great time. So very briefly, we are going to be introducing the latest addition to our product line. So over the past 10 years, Gennex has earned a solid reputation for high-quality products. And we are a company that thrives on innovation and progress. We've earned that reputation over the years in the renewable energy industry. So we are very thrilled to introduce and to unveil the Gennex Plus series today. So we are launching two models of the Gennex Plus series. So what's Gennex Plus about? So Gennex Plus represents superior performance, high reliability, cutting-edge features, and resilience. That's what the Gennex Plus series is about. So we'll be calling on our executive director, Mrs. Tony Ilo, to actually unveil this product. Please give her a round of applause. Okay, so we have two models of the Gennex Plus series. We have the Gennex Plus SNA 12K inverter and the Gennex Plus Gen LB 8K inverter. Okay, we also like to call on our technical director, Engineer Tunji Tayo, to also join us for this unveiling. Okay, so in 1, 2, and 3, please let's give a round of applause as we unveil this. This is the Gennex Plus inverters, hybrid inverters, both 12 kilowatts and 8 kilowatts. So the products have been set up here for display. So we're just going to put it up to see how it's working. You can see that we also have our battery, the SVC battery, which one of our partners, our top quality lithium battery, also set up with this inverter. So it's actually a seamless operation. It's easy to install and also easy communication between the inverter and battery is also very seamless. Okay, so just because of time, we'll just run through the features of the Gennex Plus SNet 12K. So it's a single-phase inverter. It's a hybrid inverter with rated power of 12 kilowatts. 12 kilowatts. And an interesting feature is that the MPPT capacity is actually double the capacity of the inverter. That means that you are getting 24 kilowatts MPPT capacity, and that's something really great about this inverter. It has a maximum charging and discharge current of 250 amps, and it comes integrated with a load breaker and a battery breaker. That means that you are going to save cost on installation, so you don't need to bother about buying a battery breaker or a load breaker. It also has dual AC ports for multiple load connections. It has a separate generator port, and it's also battery independent, can work with or without battery. So it has the lithium battery wake-up function. So when you have your batteries, maybe a battery that is not communicating with the inverter, that it's over discharged. So this inverter can actually wake up the lithium battery. And it supports parallel operation up to 16 units. So you can connect up to 16 units in parallel. So it has different protections from short circuit protection, AC/DC surge protection, DC switch, grid monitoring, PV reverse polarity, battery reverse polarity, and overcurrent / voltage protection. We also have the Gennex Plus Gen LB 8K inverter. This is an 8 kilowatt inverter, also single phase as well. So, and this has max PV input of 12 kilowatts. It has 2 PV inputs. And then the max charging and discharging current is 167 amps. And a very interesting good feature about this inverter is that it has IP66 protection. That means that it's suitable for outdoor installation. It's dust and waterproof. So it has a port for generator, or that can be used for generator, AC coupling, or smart load connection. It can also work with or without battery. It supports lithium battery wake-up function, and it can parallel it up to 16 units. And the protections are also similar. So you also have the short circuit protection, AC/DC surge protection, leakage current protection, ground fault monitoring protection, DC switch, grid monitoring, PV reverse polarity, overcurrent / voltage protection level. So you see that this inverter has all of the features that you need. So because we are celebrating our 10th year anniversary this year, we have a special offer today. So that means that this inverter has to be going for a discounted price today. So that means that you'll be getting the Gennex Plus SNA 12K for 1,350,000 naira. And if you're getting the Gennex Plus Gen LB 8K inverter, you're getting it for 1,640,000 naira. So this offer is only available today. So that means that if you want to get this offer, you have to make payment today. So the account details are on the screen. But if you're not ready to make payments yet, you just want to get some more information, we have a representative here who will give you more details. You can also fill a form, an interest card, to put your details to get more information about the product. So this offer is actually valid for 2 weeks. So that's only if you are going to fill the interest card. So it's either you are making payments here to the account details displayed on the screen. Please, if you make payments, please send the receipts to your sales representative if you're a customer of Gennex. Or you can also please indicate by the raise of your hand so she can also come meet with you. And if you are not making payments today, you want to get more details about the products you are interested, you want to get more information, please also signify, should come and meet you, and you can also fill the form, and we'll reach out to you. Please know that this offer is valid for 2 weeks, so please take advantage of this offer. These products are really, really superior, and I'm sure that you want to use these for your customers, you even want to use it for yourself personally. There's a lot to enjoy from this product. So thank you very much for the time.
All right, thank you so much, Ukeme, for the time. Your knowledge of your product was tested. A round of applause for Ukeme, please. Now it's time for us to go into another unveiling. There's another product that Gennex Technologies is about to unveil, and they want you to know a bit more about that. Just to let you know, earlier on, when Mash was speaking, she spoke about the Gennex Academy. Now, the person I'm going to introduce is the program coordinator at Gennex Academy and also a product engineer at Gennex Technologies. The name is Jesu Femi Adelokun. Kindly join me on stage, Jesu Femi Adelokun, for this presentation. And let us know what it is that you are presenting to us.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Permit me to say all protocols duly observed. All right. My name is Jesufemi. I'm part of the Gennex team. And we've just introduced our Gennex Plus inverters. And then there's one more thing we're introducing today. Over the years, we have started an academy, a training institute, where we are so proud to know that some of our alumni who are business owners, through that, we saw that we have made an impact. The Gennex Academy started, but out of the fact that we saw unprofessionals in the solar energy industry, and then we wanted to reduce that or peradventure eliminate that also. And we've been doing that consistently over the years. And in celebration of our 10th year anniversary also, we are introducing our Gennex Online Academy. So for now, we have been having our Gennex Academy being physical classes. Some people here can testify to that. And we have introducing our Gennex Online Academy, where it is even more power-packed than our physical classes, which is teaching you, our students, the business side, how you can properly build your business in solar energy, how you can also talk to your customer. In customer segmentation, digital marketing strategies also is also part of our module. So I'm proud today to announce to us that we are launching our Gennex Online Academy today. Thank you very much. And so I also come bearing gifts apart from that. So we've shared some gifts on our Gennex Plus inverter. On this academy, so we're also sharing a gift today. You can also, I have a barcode on the screen where you can scan right now to get it at a very, very discounted rate. A very discounted rate. Today, you can get it for 25,000 naira. You will agree with me that that's very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. But mind you, the value you will be getting, I'm quite envious of people that will take this class. Because the sweat, the experiences, the wealth of experience of our facilitators that have taken into cognizance in doing videos for us, and also practical sessions are also not excluded, would actually gain more. And also, we have some other little packages. By the time you log on and register for our training, you will hear all those packages where you even have one-on-one session with facilitator where you can ask your questions, as many as you have them. They are ready to answer. And then to all the facilitators on technical side, customer segmentation and digital marketing. So I think we would have the barcode very quickly. My time is up. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for that. We do appreciate you and the time you've spent addressing us today. So can we all bring out our phones, please? And by phones, I mean any phone that has camera that can take a picture. Can we switch on the camera, please? And for those of us whose phones can scan, let's just switch that up. Let's point it in this direction. Scan and let us know what you can see. Let's all scan, and what do you see? It reads here, Gennex Technologies Solar Academy. Gennex Technologies Solar Academy. So with that, you can forward that link to your friends, your families. You can communicate to everybody. So how many of us have scanned this? Jesufemi, you might want to. How many of us can see anything? Okay. Do you want to share what you see with us? Do you want to read it out for us and engage Jesufemi? Yeah, when she was speaking earlier on, though, I was wondering, how many weeks did you use in cramming all that you said? Because you said it's so it's something you do every day. It's part of your life. You are Jesufemi Gennex Adeloku. Proudly. All right. Okay. Who wants to share what you can see? Just want to take one person before we move on to who wants to share what you can see on the screen. Anybody scanned? All right. Please let's hear you.
Gennex Technologies Solar Academy.
Yes.
Powering the future of green energy in Nigeria and world-class solar design, installation, training, and the best solar gathering for energy experts.
Great.
We also have become certified solar expert and all that.
Great. Thank you so much. So it does work. It does work. At least we've confirmed that. This is verified. Thank you so much for that. A round of applause for Gennex Technologies and Gennex Academy. It is important that you share that link with someone who might be interested in learning about, solar and renewable energy, wants to learn how to fit, how to analyze, how to make money. If someone tells you, Daddy, I don't have anything I'm doing, I just need some money, 50,000. In the next 2 weeks, right, just to find me, the offer is for 2 weeks, the 25,000. All right. Just tell the person, I've paid 25,000 for you at the Gennex Academy. Go there and learn, and you won't ask me for money ever again. All right, I'd like to bring Ola back, and we want to give out as much of the prizes as we can. And I'd like to bring you back, our partners. You came up, you did a presentation, but we know you have gifts that you want to give out.
We've done, how many panels now, Hester? Yeah.
So we've done 4.
We've done 4 panels. Yeah. So we are going to do another 4. And 2 people will be going with, the first winner of the 2 units of Jinko solar panel is Said Ainla. The next person, Lukman Oladeji. For the winners today, before pickup, because we'll be working on the pickups after the program, there will be verification to confirm the names that have been picked for the products.
Congratulations to Mr. Said and Lukman. Congratulations.
All right, let's celebrate them. Let's join them in celebrating.
Congratulations. So our next pick, let's do growers.
Growers.
So I'll welcome Pom for the presentation. Can you pick one? Just pick one, right? Yeah. The winner of 3 kilowatts growers inverter goes to Ayobami Eshuola. Ayotech again.
Oh, really? At first, when I saw the name, you were holding it at a distance.
Okay, congratulations. Your name?
Ayobami Eshuola. Ayobami Eshuola.
Okay, congratulations, Ayobami. Yeah.
So the second 3 kilowatts inverter is coming with the grand prize, the total system. The next pick will be for Astroenergy. So I'm going to invite Mr. Emmanuel, the representative of Astroenergy. Our first winner of 2 units of Astroenergy panel is Ayodeji Adeoya. Ayodeji Adeoya. And the second winner is Abib Oyetunji.
All right, Abib Oyetunji. Let's get the one panel, for a picture. Come on up here.
Okay, on behalf of Astroenergy, I'm presenting this PV from Astroenergy to you. Thank you, and I believe you're going to enjoy the use. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's celebrate them. A round of applause for them, please. Let's clap. 2 of it.
Okay, on behalf of Astroenergy, New Energy, I'm actually congratulating you for winning this session of the game. Big congratulations to you.
All right. Okay, let's clap for them as we do the third lucky dip.
The next lucky dip is from Lux Power. 2 units, let's have the 2 units of Lux Power up here. 2 units of 5 kVA, 2 people will win
5 kVA each.
So to do this, I'm going to invite the representative, Aiden, to come and pick. Shake it. Pick two. Two names. The first winner of the Lux Power 5 kVA inverter is Engineer Lasisi Razak.
Engineer Lasisi Razak. Engineer Lasisi Razak.
And the second winner is Sunday Olukuloye.
Sunday Olukuloye.
Okay, I'm here on behalf of Lux Power. Congratulations to these two engineers. Congratulations.
All right, can we put our hands together for them to celebrate them? All right, we are Africans, and it's very important that after all this, we calm down a bit. After all the giveaways, the shaking of hands, the talk, the conversations, we calm down a bit with traditional cultural dance. And after that cultural dance, we will cut the cake, and then we'll open up the floor for a dance.
Art of the Yoruba people, a proud and vibrant culture hailing from the southwestern region of Nigeria. Renowned for their intricate artistry, deep spirituality, and unwavering reverence for tradition, the Yoruba community stands as a beacon of heritage, both at home and across the globe. The Yoruba drummers and dancers, masters of their craft, conjuring the powerful oriki, a poetic chant that sing the praises of ancestors, heroes, and warriors. Our dances are not merely performances, but living expressions of the Yoruba soul, where each movement tells stories of valor, wisdom, and a profound connection to the divine. The Yoruba appear not just celebrated for their rich cultural expressions, but also for their intellectual depth and sophisticated systems of governance, from their grand Owambe celebrations to their well-established traditional leadership structures. What we will witness here is a seamless blend of ancient wisdom and modern identity, showcasing a people who honor their past while boldly shaping their future.
òkúta mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀lá o. Káke díẹ̀díẹ̀ lọ́mọ fi mọ́ jó.
I don't really like what you did. I was about to dance. But let's celebrate them one more time. Let's put our hands together for them one more time. When you hear words like the glory of the youth is their strength, this is part of what it means. Because when I was behind there, I tried to move. I did move, but I just realized that there was a time I spread my legs and I couldn't bring it back. I had to use my hand to support it. I think something almost dislocated. But we can reverse the times, can we? It's time for us to cut the cake, so I'll let you take the lead on that. Call the people. That'll be, okay, all right. All right, so we'd like to call on the ED, the MD, to join us right here to cut the cake. Are you ready for us, sir? Can all the partners join us to cut the cake? It's a celebratory mood, and Gennex and you provide the best services ever. So let's stand on both sides of the MD and the ED. Let's start on both sides of the MD and the ED as we cut the cake. Thank you. So this is how we're going to cut the cake. We're going to spell Gennex at 10 will forever grow in Jesus' name. All right. So as not to spell something very long, we're only going to spell 10. So at the count of 3, you spell 10. T-E-N, and you cut the cake. 1, 2, go! T-E-N. All Gennex staff, come to the stage. MD and ED, please stay with us on stage. And the technical director, MD, ED, TD, please stay on stage. Gennex staff, join us on stage. Whether from China, Canada, America, Ethiopia, Kenya, from New Zealand, join us on stage. Gennex staff, as many as you are. project and technical team. After that, who's next? All right. After project and technical, we go to business development. Can we separate ourselves, please? Jim. Development and HR. Business development and HR. Come around, please. All right. Finance department. Okay. Inventory, HR and B. Inventory, HR and admin. Inventory, HR and admin. Let's come on stage. Inventory, HR and admin. Go out. Request all heads of units. All heads of units. We are coming to you, Dr. Yemi. We are coming to you. All heads of units. Of units. All right. Okay, now we want to call on partners. I'm told they don't have a good picture of all of you. Them with ED and MD, the driver. All right, all partners, can we come on stage again? All partners, let's go on stage again. They're not here. So before you go, man, any other person that is employed, you are collecting money, but you are not doing anything, please come on stage. And if you know you are not doing anything, no, we want to test integrity. All right, let you and I take a picture with them, sir. Petrocam staff. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. That is the multi-sax band. Put your hands together for him and for them. Multi-sax band. A round of applause for them, please. Now, as we're wrapping up the show, or the program, the colloquium this afternoon, it is time for us to recognize those who work hard at Gennex Technologies. Those who are there morning, night, and evening, like when MDs talked about repairs, that they will fix it, they will get things done. Those who make sure there is prompt delivery, those who ensure there is quality control, those who work with the partners and make sure that they bring you the best of all the technologies that you need. Those are the staffers or the staff of Gennex Technologies. We've seen them work so, intensely to ensure that this colloquium is a success. It is time for us to recognize them this afternoon and to lead in the recognition. All right, can Lara join me right here? Lara, where are you, please? Lara, I'd like you to join me on stage. Let's celebrate Lara, please. Thank you so much, Lara, for what you do. So, over to you as we begin the staff appreciation and recognition session.
All right, good evening, everyone. I'm sure it's been a wonderful time here. And all glory be to God for the success of Gennex until the 10th year. It has been an amazing journey so far. So, of course, there have been some wonderful staff that have been with Gennex through thick and thin. And Gennex is here to say thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your commitments, for your wonderful service. And of course, you might be surprised. Why are they calling Omolara, or why are they calling I have my boss there, Mrs. Ayo from Petrocam. You know, I think we were part of the journey for the birth of Gennex. We thank God for giving us the privilege to witness the 10th year of that baby that was birthed. Glory be to God. All right, so very quickly.
The people that have, through thick and thin, driven new ideas, try to take us from step to step and take us to a new level. And that's why we've tried to put this award to recognize that. And it's going to be an ongoing recognition for everybody, hopefully. And the prize money for this award is 250,000 naira. So can we announce the winner? Mark Hugu. Can we give him a round of applause? And Raji Yemisi. Next one, the Rising Star Award. This award is for new employees, capped up to 2 years. But we want to recognize people who have come into the culture and have contributed something quickly and have been able to make their impact. And that's why we put this award together. And the winner is Taiwo Adeyemi. The next award is for Unsung Hero. And the idea for this award is to recognize people who have been quietly working diligently. And they're not usually loud about it, but genuinely, and their ingenuity shows forth. And that's why we've chosen to pick this award to recognize people, and hopefully it keeps going. And the winner is Aziz Wasiu. And Jesu Femi. Okay, the next category of award quickly. Team Synergy Award. This year we've decided to reward team spirit and collaboration. We decided to reward teams that have been fostering good working spirit and also trying to make sure our processes improve. This was a 38, and I forgot I did not mention the prize money for all the awards. All of the awards I've announced have a cash gift of 250,000. So that's that for that. And the winner, this was a 38, and it was difficult to choose between one or two. But we have the field engineers, and we have the inventory team. Can we give it up for them? Finally, we have a category. In this category, there's really no award we can give them. Truly and truly. Because these are people that have put in sweat and put in their time, even outside of their responsibility. And so, I termed it special recognition. No plaque, but it is indeed a great recognition for this set of people, and they're indeed dear to us and to our processes in Gennex. They've been with us true and true, and they've always supported us. And our special recognition is to Ogogo Heyo and Mr. Sylvester Henry. Thank you very much. The goal is next year we have more to celebrate and we can expand the categories. And the ultimate goal is that within our teams, we can see the spirit of innovation, we can see collaboration, and we can see people start to come out and bring ideas that will take us into the next 20 years, into the next 30 years. And we hope to celebrate everyone in the team and to those that are just joining us too next year or another time. Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause.
All right, thank you so much. Multi Sax Band, thank you so much for the good work you've done all evening. We're about to open up the dance floor, but before we do that, I would like to call on Dr. Yemi Adewusi to join me on stage right here. Dr. Yemi Adewusi, where are you? Dr. Yemi Adewusi, please join me on stage.
Now is the time for the grand prize. So someone is walking away with a complete solar system today. A complete solar system with solar panels, inverter, and battery. 2 units of Jinko panels, 3 kilowatt growers inverter, and 5 kilowatt SVC battery. So I'm going to invite Mr. Emi to come and do the picking. And for the last time, look into my eyes. For the last time, look into my eyes. Okay. Mr. Emi, so come and pick the grand winner. The grand winner for this complete solar system. Someone will be sleeping well tonight with power from Gennex solar system. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Last year we had a dream, and the dream was that this year someone is going to go home with a complete solar system. And we want to appreciate our partners, Jinko, SVC, Growat, for making this possible. Okay, so let's see. So this is the time there you are asked to pick one person, and you eventually got to pick yourself. So please clap for me. So you don't want me to go home with a complete solar system. You know, if I were a prophet, I should be very, very successful. The owner, the person whose name is written here, I told the person, I'm going to collect lunch money from you today. And he laughed. So the owner is Israel Okonkwo. Israel Okonkwo, has he gone? So, Mr. Israel, how do you feel?
Okay, well, good afternoon, everybody. Well, I have a lot to say about Gennex Technologies. So, much more. I'm confused. I'm supposed to use this to talk. I'm using my glasses. Okay, so much more than the gifts, much more than what we're celebrating here, I just want to say something about Gennex Technologies. And this is what I said, to some of the guys who were interviewing out there. I said the reason why I'm still in this industry today is because of Gennex Technologies. There was a time when I started, I had quite a number of companies that I used to buy their products and you install, and I was always having headache. You install this and it goes bad, you do something else, and their response to their after-sales service, always a problem. But someone introduced me to Gennex Technologies, and at that time, I started seeing hybrid inverters. So I was like, what's this hybrid inverter? What's it all about? You know, and I started using their inverters, and from that point, it was just, you know, upward movement. So I would say that what I am today is because of you guys. Thank you for bringing very good products to the market. Thank you for your constant drive to ensure that the industry is great in terms of your service delivery. And I must say that I'm very honored, you know, to have this gift. Honestly, I didn't even think I would get this coming here today. So thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That is the kind of preaching that you do when you just want a complete solar system. So Israel has always attended Colloquium, but I don't think you've won anything.
Last year, I won the USB charger, you know those cords.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, glad to have you. So, the ED, where's the MD? But when you woke up this morning, what was your prayer to God?
Okay, well, so I pray for favor every time, but I honestly didn't think I was going to get this. I had my son's open day today, so I didn't really think I was going to come here and win anything, honestly. So this is just a very shocking surprise.
Probably you were thinking, since you won a cable last year, today you might want a full charger. But rather, you were given a charger for your house. So you can go and charge your house and power it right now.
So the ED, please, and the partners who made this possible, please come up stage to come and take a picture with SVC, Jinko, Growat. Please come. Another dream, just like Martin Luther King and just like Oliver Twist, that next year we're going to give out 3 complete systems, and we're hopeful, and next year, okay, we're going to give out 3 complete systems, and we are persuaded that with the support and generosity of our partners, that is going to happen. So once again, thank you very much.
All right, so if you give out 3 systems next year as Gennex, by the time you are 15, just give out a house with a complete solar panel, solar structure. That will be better. Then you will know that I can compete, because I must win that house at 15. But that just shows the confidence that we have in Gennex Technologies, that we are not only stuck on today, we are ready and sure of tomorrow. And that is how important this is to us.
Hello everyone. It is with immense pride and a heart full of gratitude that I reflect on the incredible journey we've embarked on over the past 10 years. A decade ago, Gennex Technologies began with a simple yet profound vision to provide sustainable and reliable energy solutions transforming lives and empowering communities. Today, as we celebrate this significant milestone, it is clear that our effort has blossomed into something truly remarkable. The past 10 years have been a testament to the transformative power of solar energy, and Gennex Technologies has been at the forefront of this revolution.
When I joined Gennex, we were not many, so it was like we were struggling to achieve some things because we needed to acquire more knowledge on certain things, but thank God today we've achieved a lot.
I can remember was a team of young minds, and I was like, wow, will I be able to compete with all the people we have here? That was like young minds, not really very elderly people. And what has been in Gennex for me, it has shaped me in the area of leadership, in the area of strategic planning, in the area of cost cutting, because we do quite a lot of projects. You know, being a renewable energy industry, Gennex had opportunity to do both at commercial and residential projects in respect to installing inverters, providing clean energy.
I believe during the time I joined Gennex, we had just 3 feed installers, Etuk, Engineer Kule, and myself. But now, I think we have up to 3 teams that if there's a project, we can execute 3 projects at the same time.
I'm joining Gennex since 2017. Gennex gave me a lot of opportunity because I'm not Gennex driver as at now. So I can do some installation when we reach site. When I carry engineer to site, so I get a lot of chance to focus on their work. So it gives me a lot of experience to do the work.
We've witnessed the industry evolve from a niche market into a mainstream necessity, and we've grown alongside it, constantly innovating and expanding our reach. Our commitment to quality and excellence has positioned us as a leader in the Nigerian solar landscape. Our greatest highlight is undoubtedly the positive impact on our customers. We've empowered countless homes and businesses to escape the limitations of erratic power supply, providing them with a reliable source of energy for their daily lives and operations. Imagine the peace of mind of a family enjoying uninterrupted power, or a business owner able to operate around the clock, boosting productivity and growth. We've seen firsthand how our solutions have enabled small-scale enterprises to thrive and larger corporations to significantly cut down on their energy costs. Our lifetime support and commitment to using only premium, long-lasting products with product lifespan of up to 30 years and have built a foundation of trust and reliability that our customers deeply value. Gennex Technologies is more than just a company. It is a fertile ground for growth. This applies not only to our business, but most importantly to our staff. We've cultivated a culture of continuous learning and development, providing training and opportunities for our employees to become experts in the renewable energy field. Our team of skilled engineers and professionals is the backbone of our success, and their expertise and dedication have been instrumental in delivering the high-quality solutions we are known for.
My proudest moment was when we commissioned the very first station, Petrocam, where we used 12 units of 10 kilowatt inverter. And it was commissioned successfully, everything working. I was very, very happy.
My best moment was when we executed the project of Petrocam Lubru, the 100 kVA installation. It helped me, or it helped us to conclude within ourselves. We already know we could be able to carry out commercial installations, that is off-grid installations, but that just helped us to cement that confirmation that we can exactly carry out such large installations.
Gennex has given me the opportunity to attend industry events, conferences that has helped broaden my perspective and helped hone my skills. Working with Gennex has also given me the opportunity to work with other members of the team where I'm being taught leadership and collaboration.
I remember joining Gennex Technology as an assistant technical support officer and later grew to the post of a service center technician. Both experiences greatly shaped my professional growth. The knowledge, discipline, and values I gained during my time with the company have been instrumental to my current career success. Gennex Technologies has not only marked a decade of innovation and excellence, but has also impacted lives, mine included, by creating opportunities and nurturing challenges.
Looking back at the years, Gennex was my first role straight out of the university. Just want to say a big thank you again to the management for trusting me. Working in Gennex taught me some very, very strong things that I've carried all through my career. One of them being integrity in doing business and having a very strong technical know-how.
For 6 years I was here with Gennex, and Gennex has been very impactful to my career growth and development. While I was here in Gennex, I learned a lot from Engineer Kunle and Mr. Ola, and that has made my career to go to another level.
Started off my renewable energy career at Gennex back in 2018 through 2019, and that was the foundation that basically built my career up to where I am right now. Big thank you to all the previous staff, current staff, some of whom I worked with, and of course the management of the company.
Straight out of NYC in 2015, Gennex was not just my first job, but the best career launchpad that I needed. As a founding staff in a startup, Gennex gave me a very broad set of skills and experience that I needed. From core engineering skills with Engineer Tunji, to Business 101 and procurement lessons from Mr. Patrick, to effectively resolving customer complaints from Mrs. Ilo, and to human resource management skills from Mrs. Ayo. Gennex is and will always be my baby. It gave me the solid and holistic foundation which continues to make me stand out of the crowd wherever I find myself in the world today.
We believe in our people and have a culture that rewards performance, values diversity, and encourages teamwork. This commitment to our employees creates a positive and dynamic work environment where everyone can flourish and contribute to a greater mission. As we look to the future, we do so with renewed determination and a spirit of innovation. The journey has just begun, and the potential for solar energy in Africa is vast. We will continue to push the boundaries, providing solutions that not only solve power problems, but also contribute to a cleaner, more sustainable future for generations to come. With warm regards and shared vision for a brighter tomorrow.
My best wishes for Gennex Technology is to be up and flying as she grows.
Gennex is 10 now. I pray for Gennex to spend 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. I pray long life for them and all our staff. God bless Gennex.
Gennex at 10, and for many more years to come, I wish Gennex the best in their endeavors.
My best wishes for Gennex Technologies is to keep pushing boundaries, keep expanding globally and locally, and of course, keep smashing broken doors.
Congratulations, Gennex Technologies, on your 10th anniversary, and I am delighted to celebrate this milestone with you. As we celebrate 10 remarkable years, I wish the entire Gennex family continued growth, greater achievements, and endless success in the years ahead. Thank you, Gennex.
I want to wish Gennex, the staff, my ex-colleagues, current staff, the customers, and Mr. and Mrs. Ilo a very happy anniversary.
I just want to say a very huge congratulations to Gennex on turning 10 years old. I just want to see this opportunity. Congratulations to Gennex for 10 years and much more years. Thank you.
I wish Gennex more fruitful years ahead as we celebrate Gennex at 10. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the management and staff of Gennex for 10 amazing years of blazing the trail in the Nigerian PV industry. Cheers to many more milestones ahead. Thank you.
As we wrap up the show or the colloquium this evening, we're thanking all of you. We'll call in on a rep of Gennex to give us the closing remarks and the vote of thanks at the same time as we wrap up the colloquium. It's been great meeting all of you. Keep being energetic, keep being energized, keep being yourself. My name is Oluwa Kayode.
On behalf of Gennex Technologies, the management of Gennex Technologies, and the whole staff of Gennex Technologies, we want to thank you for gracing this occasion. We want to thank you for honoring our invitation and joining us to celebrate our 10th year anniversary. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for participating. Thank you and God bless. We appreciate you all.